Good morning, everybody. It is just morning still for a few minutes, so shut up. Welcome to another live stream where today we are continuing the assault on buying everything. Man. Hello. Sorry, guys. Hello. How's the collection going? It's going, mate. It's going. Dog goes woof woof. How you doing, brother? Is that Duzzy? Duzzy So Rare? What's up, my man? What was I doing? Oh, I clicked on X to post a go live tweet. We're live picking up our first La Liga players of Sorare 27. Have I got access to the beta later? Is it out today, is it? I know the codes were sent. I'll have a little look at my emails to see if I've got one. I had a look a couple days ago and I didn't have one. But I don't think they got fully sent out, did they, until recently. Twitch.tv/NepentheZ. And then YouTube. And then we're going to pop on a little thing that we pop of. Bosh. Let me have a look. Let me have a little gander at the emails. Came yesterday, starts 6 p.m. today. Okay. Let's have a look. So I didn't get it on a main account. Did I get it one on my second account? Nope. Did I get one on my RTG account? No. Oh, did I? Something just came through there. Nope. Alagi. Did I get one on the Draft to Glory account? Nope. Nah, I'll have a couple extra accounts I'll probably be able to like log into and check out on. But no, nothing for me, unfortunately. What about you? Did you get one? You know, how's it going? We signing Bruno for 75 million. I know. That's very good. That's very, very nice. It's very good. Welcome, guys. Welcome, YouTube. What's up, Rennie? What's up, Surge? VT Snow Venom. How you doing, brother? Joe Green, is it reasonable just to start with a single league like Premier League? I'm guessing it's a bad idea to focus on one club. Focusing on one club would probably... I'm not going to say it would be a bad idea, because you could just play that one club throughout the course of the season. But yeah, you'll have more fun with more clubs. But of course, Premier League will be one of the most expensive leagues. So, I don't know. I'm currently making a spreadsheet with all non-in-season contender leagues to see when I play Classic Smasher to help streaks. That's pretty cool. I think you may have needed to sign up to be a playtester. Oh, is it just the playtester codes that have gone out today? Okay, so the other codes are coming another day. I gotcha. Just done my first couple of crafts. £3 back already from a £100 spend. Not bad. That's pretty cool. I did get some... cards that are like, these are my crafts basically. Man, I've crafted a lot more than I probably should have done. I'm surprisingly not selling anything, and I put them down at like decent prices. But I'm not fussed if I don't sell anything, because as soon as one of these guys gets a start, I feel like they're going to go crazy. Rushworth and Urenki to Coventry. Looking forward to buying the full collection even more now. How far did we get in Coventry? Am I being blind? Hello? Am I being blind? What the hell? Ah. Oh. Oh, shit. I'm not being blind. They're in the Premier League now. Yeah. Congrats, guys. Congrats. Well done. There's me. Honestly, if I didn't read the chat there for a minute, I'd have been here trying to figure out for about half an hour where the bloody hell Coventry are. Oh, sheesh. Right, let's start the day with a little bit of funsies. Just cheeky little craft. Just cheeky little craft. Just cheeky little craft. Standard one. We've got to do the highest rank just in case. Say less. Say less. All I'm saying is, you know what I'm saying? English SPFL. Let me import my craft. So the best pick is apparently the Croatia NHL. The English SPFL does not have any 4 or 5 star players, nor does the Tunisian one here. So either we've basically got to risk Croatia from Croatian League, Austria from Austrian Bundesliga, or Scotland from Scottish League. The biggest uptick is Croatia. The worst player in terms of uptick would be Austria. What site am I using? It's called sorareplus.com. 5 of that centre back from Istra. Nazraoui. 1 or 4. One has more potential. Yeah, one has more potential. It also has a lot more lower picks. It's got a lot of. Number 1's only got 6 stars and icons. Number 4 only has 3 stars and icons. But they both have a load of trash. 4 could have the best scorer. Who would that be, Corrupty? Kieran Tierney? I went on this site once about 3 or 4 years ago. I have no idea what even it is. I remember I got a Zion Fleming card. Oh, nice. But if it's a Dynamo star, that's €40. Yeah, but if it's Shankland or Tierney, could be €50. If it's Beljo, it's €60. I think I'm going to go for number 1. And let's see. Nope. Should have gone for number 4. Or number 3, perhaps. Should have gone for number 4. It was Callum McGregor. That is savage. What's McGregor retailing for? About £30. That would have been nice. That would have been nice. Instead, we get Bodetic. Who is about £1. Cool. Is it just digital TCG? I don't know what TCG is. Even this one would have been decent. Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. Literally, never mind. He's just never mind, isn't it? Oh, trading card game. It's trading, but also fantasy. More geared towards fantasy than the trading. All right, because that was successful, we'll do one more. Got to, haven't you? Really? All right. It's fine. It's fine. Why hasn't it put those in line. Let's get this website back in. Content creator luck. It's true. It's true. Oh, so we've got, again, Scottish Premier League, Austrian Bundesliga, and SPFL. The other two don't have any good players. Oh, no, Scottish NHL, that's guaranteed to be McKenna. It's the only player that it can be. So unless there's 2 stars or more in here, it's got to be this one. That's real cool. Did we have another star in the mix? No, we did not. That's fantastic. That's fantastic. And McKenna, I think he's about 20 euros. Doesn't he actually have a little bit of transfer jeopardy? Like he might be coming to the SPFL. Yeah, so he's about £14 right now. That's still decent. Since we've had 2 stars in a row, we'll have to do another one. Just standard. Let's get this highest ranked 2-star. That's okay. Rangers are in for him. Cool. I'll take him. So why is he expensive when he's not good in real life? Because he scores well on the platform. And he's good for the league that he plays in. All right. Need to build these clues back up now. Rumours only, but no contact between clubs. Okay. CTFC, thank you for the 2 months, man. Hey, now, people watching your FIFA 17 RTG over the past few days. Really enjoyable, and seeing people being happy with 81 and 82 rated cards took a while to sink in for me. Yeah, isn't that fascinating? Give me those market credits, baby. Can't believe Salah's going to Turkey. Yeah, that is a mad one. I bet you like any Premier League club would have had him as well. I bet you even Liverpool would have taken him back. Lineups last night on set were a shit show. Why is that? Looking a bit low on tickets. I am. You are right. 3,400 at the moment. Stop giving me XP game. 10 country clue. We like that. The Liga prices were so weird. Like, why are they going up? I saw some of the cards going up. I saw like Rafinha was going up. Lamine's come down a little bit off of his like one-of. But I had a brief look at some of like the mid and lower rated teams, and they just seemed dirt cheap. Boss, you need help with the Rijeka players. I saw thumbnail and could not believe. What's wrong with me picking Rijeka players? They had the best matchup, did they not? Right, 10 more, and then we'll see where the clues are like. Ooh, 300 essence. Most lineups weren't released, so messed. Oh, the lineup. Oh, so the game's just kicked off, did they? Damn. That's interesting. Right, where are we on the clues? 50, 41, 50, and 8. Perfect. So it's just the keep best 5 that I need to improve a little bit. When it comes to the pro stuff, I don't think there's many keep best 5s. That's league, nation. So nothing there that I can claim. And then in here, league, bit of XP from Bundesliga. Not that I actually want to spend too much time claiming XP. That's the... Oh, that one we can keep. That one we can take. Oh, no, that one was at 50 as well. Will you be playing UT today? No. Better than them being wrong like the other weekend. Yeah, that is true. That kill to you crafted at rare is £50 a set price. No. It's just whatever he's like, whatever fair and reasonable is for him. What is he actually selling for? What was his last sale? £40 on auction. So I would probably take... I don't know. Why has that auction gone low, I suppose? I would probably take £40 since that was the last auction price. Did you get cards from leagues from collection scores? Yeah, I got 3 Croatian League cards from the Croatian League thing. But I saw somebody in the Sorare Discord got an MLS card from their Scottish stuff. Am I correct in saying that £150 free credits can be used with no cost on Sorare? No, it's only 50% discount. Unfortunately, it would be nice if it was 100% discount, but I think Sorare might go broke because I think people would just manipulate it. Like, they create an account, get £150 worth of cards, sell those cards, withdraw the funds, create a new account, do the same, do the same, do the same, do the same, and then boom, before you know it, that's it. I think it's just better to wait until the MLS game's in. Oh, for the Leagues Cup, yeah. That was a couple of decent little crafts there, though, guys, wasn't it? That was quite nice. I set some lineups. I didn't have any DMPs yet. I didn't put any subs in those. Put a sub there. I got 50 points on Amundsen and 78 on Brunetta. I'm projected top 100, which would be 1,000 essence. Honestly, guys, if I can keep farming rare essence, I will be so happy. Thomas Muller got subbed on. Oh, but the games weren't scored properly as well, were they? So Urenki might DMP as he's off to commentary. Yeah, maybe, but I do have some subs, like some subs in there. Also, the under-23s, most of these guys are not projected to play. I just thought that I can get essence, even if like I just get like 100 points, 200 points. Yeah, Arsenal playing tonight again against Real Betis. Right, what I want to do is just have a little look through the collections to see what I'm missing the most of where before we start picking up the La Liga players. You're going to be playing Prem Rare again this season, purely limiteds. I will get an Arsenal in-season rare team, yeah. So let's go down the list this time. So Jupiler Pro League, missing a few, missing one, missing a couple, missing one, missing one, missing one, missing one. I'm in no rush when I'm missing only one or two to complete these. I'm in no rush because now Coffee is somebody that I would like. I want to make sure I've got all goalkeepers because they are the entry point. But once you've got like everyone bar one or two players, you've got the starters guaranteed. What are you doing with your dupe crafts, considering you're buying them all? Do you keep them or sell them? Yeah, the idea is to sell them all, yeah. And then Fusenini. So he's up at about £10. So I will put in a £9 max bid. And if we can pick him up, great. And if we can't, no stress. Hambum Lee, not on the market. They're done. Sutalo, not on the market. Bosco, hasn't he just moved, actually? I think I have him in Croatian League. And then Mitongo, not on the market. This guy, he's down at £12. Let's try and get him for like 8. If not, again, I'm in no stress to get these kind of guys now, right? I'm happy to wait for their price to like crash down. Surprise Sorare isn't bigger yet. Seems very interesting. It's quite complex, and it has changed a lot year on year. And I think until they get a genuinely consistent, stable platform, not in terms of revenue, not in terms of like card prices or anything, because they're going to be up and down based on supply and demand, right? But until they get consistent gameplay year in, year out, I don't think this site can blow up to the masses. I think it has the potential to, but it has to stay consistent. Like, you know, one of the things that FPL has benefited from is being basically the same year after year, right? No cards on sale there, so they're done. No cards on sale for him, they're done. Would you ever do career mode Nep of Arsenal? I think never say never, but I absolutely don't plan to do it. I'm not a huge fan of career mode. I've tried to get Ant-Man loads of times. Yeah, look at that. I bid like, see when this one went for 26, I bid £25. And then the next one went for £20. And then one went for £14. And now it's back up at £20 again. It's like, I don't mind being in the middle. But yeah, like, I think I don't mind. What I don't want to do, and this might be a good tip for you guys as well, I could bid him up to £20 again now because his last one went for £20. But if I just don't bid, and hopefully this guy gets him at £18, if we can consistently start showing that Ant-Man is an £18 player, maybe I can get him then for £16, right? But if I bid him up to £20, the next one's £20, and then the next one's £20. Do you know what I mean? Wow, this guy went down to £5 1 hour ago. Jesus Christ. I'll only do one tick on him. Ishiwatari. And then this guy, no cards. And then this guy, no cards. So my Pro League is as good as done. Liga prices are still very high. In your experience, when they're going to come down in a few days, or are we looking at constant rise until the third game? What's very high? What specifically is very high, Junior? You was lucky enough to get £85 market credit. I'll have about £150 to spend Friday. Where should I focus? I would focus on one of the smaller leagues. How are you feeling about EA FC 27? Seems to be a lot of negativity around it. I've never seen such negativity. So, listen, I'm going to step on some toes here, and I almost don't care. Right now, content creators are shitting on EA without true reason, because it's bringing in more views than speaking neutrally or positively or honestly about EA. And I think that's my problem right now with a lot of these content creators, is that they are absolutely slating the living shit out of the game, not because they truly believe that or because they care, but because they know it will get the views. And I think that's really poor from them. And I think they are making a rod for their own back, because if they are so down bad on this game, their viewers will stop watching their content. Why would you want to watch the content of a guy who hates the game that he's playing instead of the content of a guy who enjoys the videos he's making? Right? Yeah, I honestly think that they are talking the game down because it's trendy to do it. Like, and listen, you can see, like, I have a post out, actually. This is quite funny. I blocked the guy in the end because he was just a bit of a weird Donny. But let me find it. So this guy quoted my post, and my post is, I will not lie, the grounds could be unreal. Could be. It's EA's responsibility to not make it some FOMO-driven microtransaction haven, but keep it as a fun area for all kinds of social gaming activities. It looks promising, but we all know EA too well. Now, in my personal opinion, that is quite a measured approach. I like what it could offer. There's a lot of positives in there. The club side of things for me looks pretty cool. I think the 2v2 and 3v3 could be really fun. But also, I'm not naive enough to know that EA could fuck this up and they could just make it all about the microtransactions and they could absolutely butcher this because of their corporate greed, right? This guy says someone needs to check and see if he's on the payroll of EA, literally the only guy that's defending the game. How am I defending the game? What part of this is defending the game? Then he said, is he blind or just unbearably in denial that the game is utter shit? You're talking about the game that isn't released yet, by the way, right? So I said to him, or perhaps I'm just not disingenuously negative to farm views from idiots who can't think for themselves online. And then he just went on a rampage towards anybody else that responded. But that was the general feedback that anybody that says anything positive gets. Oh, you're a shill, you're paid, it's the worst game. The game's not out. And the reason why these people feel like that is because other content creators are telling them to. Other content creators are saying, hey guys, FC27 will be a bad game. Hey guys, FC27 is a bad game. Hey guys, FC27 is a shit game. How can you know? You can't sit there in FC26 and ask for change. Then when EA start making changes, go, oh my God, EA, stop changing things. You can't have it all the ways that you want. You can't. And so, yeah, I'm frustrated at the content creators in this community that are going out of their way to speak bollocks, not because they believe it, but because they know that it will bring the views in. That's it. And it's fair to have concerns about the game. It's fair to know, and it's fair to kind of appreciate what EA have done over the last few years and be cautious. It's fair to be cautious, and it's fair to be skeptical about the changes. But to just flat out bash the game that you haven't played, that isn't out yet, because you don't like something in the game or because you know it will get you views, you got to do better than that. And that's my opinion. Will you balance Sorare and FC27 when it comes out? So I think going forwards, because I said to my wife, like, so the last like 3 months or so, right? The last like 3 months or so, yo, Nightfly. Hold on, let me go on my tangent in a moment. Nightfly, thank you very much for the super chat, man. Tried that tool that tells you on your profit and loss on Sorare, only to see unrealized profit and loss of negative 16,000 euros. Now I'm wondering if I'm actually enjoying the game enough for this to be worth it. That isn't hyper accurate, by the way. That isn't hyper accurate. I think it misses a lot of things because, like I said, for me, something kept happening that no matter what I changed, certain data points didn't change, even though I had changed times or scarcities and stuff. So I think it's not like 100% accurate. But thank you very much for the super chat, man. Oh, do you know what? Maybe we should create a DAO. Maybe we should pool our resources. Maybe you guys should donate all of your Sorare budgets to me. Enable me to buy all of the cards with your money and then live vicariously through me. Oh, is that good? Is cautious and skeptical enough at this point, though, Nep? So I'm not even going to read the rest of what you said, Grinchy, because if for you being cautious and skeptical isn't enough, stop playing the game. Stop engaging with the game. Stop watching content on the game. If you're at that point where you're like, yeah, I've just had enough, then have enough. Have had enough. Move on. Don't sit there and say, I'm not going to be cautious and I'm not going to be skeptical. I'm just going to be negative under any circumstance. Oh, but I'm still going to get the pre-order. Still going to play it. Still going to try it. You're the problem. You're the problem at that point. You're the problem. What was I saying? Oh, yeah. So I said to my wife last night, I woke up yesterday. We went to bed really late. Not last night, but the night before. We was just chatting. Next thing you know, it's like 4:30 in the morning. And it's like, babe, I have to go to bed. I'm knackered. Literally falling asleep. And because I went to bed super late, I didn't get up until like 10:30. And then I didn't get out of bed really until about 11, right? And I came down into my office. I did some work, did some FC stuff, did my draft stuff, did some like SBCs and stuff to kind of keep up with what was going on there. I did a couple of MFL videos. I did a little bit with Sorare. And before I knew it, it was 3:30. And I was like, God damn, I do not like getting up late. Because now I've done barely anything. And yet it's 3:30. Like we're getting to the dinner time with the kids and sort of like the evening time. And as a contrast to that, on Friday night, my wife was away with her friends. And I fell asleep really early. Like when my wife's not here, I just go to bed whatever. Like for the last few months, I've been getting up early to do the school run. We're on the school holidays now, so there's no reason to go to bed early, but there's also no reason to get up early. But on Friday night, I went to bed about like 11:30. So I got up at like 6 o'clock in the morning on Saturday morning. And by 9 o'clock in the morning, I had done my draft. I'd even done Sunday's draft. I had done my FC content. I'd done the player picks video I wanted to do. I had done a Sorare video. Like the only thing I hadn't done was the 6 p.m. content, because obviously I had to wait until 6 p.m. And so as a contrast, like being awake at 6-ish, getting up, getting ready, getting showered, and then going and doing all the work by 9 a.m. I love that. And so I said to my wife last night, actually, I said, I've been a night owl my whole life, right? Working in the pub industry my whole life. I've been somebody that has gone to bed very late throughout history of my life. Only 2 years ago, when I started taking my daughter to school, because she's gone to a different school to my son's, did I have to start getting up early. And it was painful. You know, I was so used to going to bed at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning and getting up at 10 o'clock in the morning that having to get up at 7 o'clock in the morning was a culture shock. Now, I could still go to bed at 2 or 3 o'clock in the morning. I would just have a really poor night's sleep. This year, when I started taking my daughter to school again, for the school year that's just finished, I enjoyed getting up at 7:30. I enjoyed everything. I enjoyed like the morning walks that I would take with my wife. I enjoyed exercising early. I enjoyed getting work done and then having my evenings to spend time with my wife, because obviously before kids, my wife and I spent a lot of time together. And then after kids, your personal time with your significant other depletes massively, right? And I said to my wife last night, I was like, babe, I did not like getting up at 10:30 and then only getting out of bed at like 10:50 and then showering and getting ready. And before I know it, it's like almost 11:30 before everything started. I did not enjoy it. Why this is relevant to the question of how am I going to balance FC27 and Sorare is because I think my plan is going to be getting up at about 7 o'clock in the morning, getting my FIFA stuff done. I won't be able to do it in the morning because it will go back to school times and term times and me like driving my daughter to school and stuff. But from 9 a.m. basically until about 12 or 1 o'clock in the afternoon, it will be working on the FC content. And then from that sort of like afternoon to evening time, it will be Sorare stuff. And that's beneficial because it's very rare that you get games, especially during the weekdays in the afternoons. So the way I aim to balance it basically is doing the FC stuff in the morning and the Sorare stuff in the evening, or like late afternoon into the evening. And then once the games are kind of kicked off and closed up and shut down and whatnot at like 9, 10 o'clock, then going and spending some time with my wife. We went to Australia and I genuinely feel their quality of life is better because everyone is awake by 6 a.m. and getting on with their day. Yeah, it's mad, isn't it? We be streaming FC27. Yeah, I'll stream in the mornings. So I'll get back from the school run by about 9 o'clock. I'll probably have a walk with my wife every morning for about half an hour. And then I'll stream from about like 9:45 until like 1 or 2. Well, I'll actually stream from 9:45 until school pick up, but half of it will be FC and then it'll move on to Sorare. What do we got here? 9p, mate. Have some self-respect. In my opinion, I really do think FC27 is make or break for EA, given the sheer scale of GTA. I disagree. Have you not seen how many people are playing FC26 right now? It's lots. It's a lot. I think the hardcore audience of FC is depleting. I think the people that play this game for hours and hours per day is depleting because you don't need hours per day to get everything out of this game. Like imagine in GTA, imagine if you could log on and complete basically everything within an hour. Would you keep playing? You might for the first week or month or 6 months because it's a new game. But eventually you'll log on, you'll get the maximum efficiency out of it, and then you'll log off. That's where FC is now for hardcore users. Because of tools, like because of extensions and tools like Pale Tools or Foot Genie, auto SBCs, because of leakers and stuff, and because of game modes like penalty shootout mode or first to two modes and stuff, people can get maximum efficiency out of this game in minimum time. And so that becomes boring. that becomes monotonous. That becomes too easy. Like, it gets too easy to the point where it's unenjoyable to actually play the game. That is a problem for a very small subset of people that play the game. That is not a problem for people that only have half an hour or an hour once or twice a week to play the game. Like, my boys play this game. They only play squad battles. They haven't got a clue that the store really exists. They haven't got a clue about all of the other modes. And they love playing squad battles. And they will play 2 or 3 games. And then they won't play it for 2 or 3 days. And they do not have a negative outlook on this game. In fact, a couple of days ago, my oldest son, he's able to beat professional difficulty on squad battles reasonably comfortably, especially against the poor teams like the bronze teams and stuff. He was getting bored of beating on professional difficulty, that he made himself a challenge to only score bicycle kicks from outside of the box to win the game. And he ended up winning the game 3-2. I've never seen someone so happy in my life. He was delighted when he scored the goal that actually put him 3-1 up, because he's like, keeps chipping it up and trying to bikes. And it's like, when he scored it, he screamed with joy. And he came away from that game. He closed the game after that. He won the game. He came away from that game and he had fun and he had enjoyed himself. Because why? Because it wasn't about scraping out an extra coin or an extra win for an extra pack, or opening 28 4x10s in a day to try and get a 98 rated player instead of a 97 rated player. He just genuinely enjoyed his experience. And that is most people's experience that play the game. Most people play the game so little that they don't know that there are problems. It's that small subset of players that play this game too much that are losing interest. And whilst that might see a downtick in viewership on social media, and that might see a negative sentiment from the hardcore community that are on social media, that is not representative of what people think and feel about the game as a whole. So to answer the question of, do I think FC27 is make or break for EA? No, I don't, because I think EA are reasonably happy with where the game is. I just think we're not. That's the difference. That is the difference. Right, what was I doing? I was doing Eredivisie. Let's go and have a look at the Eredivisie teams. That's why I can't wait for single player live events. I'm so excited for single player live events. I just hate that everything is competitive and find this single player mode boring. Yeah, and so similar. I think you will also like single player live events, because if they get progressively more difficult, and you have to be ultimate in the final or whatever, how much fun could that be? That could be great fun. No, dude. No. And this is with everything. People are more vocal about things they don't like. They are, yeah. But need your help and experience with the game. For someone with a small budget, €300, would you recommend waiting until this rewards boost is over on lower leagues / Liga Portugal and car prices come down? Or do you think it's a good strategy to invest now and take advantage of the better rewards while they last? I actually do think it's a really good idea to wait, yeah. If you've got the patience to wait until after these reward boosts have gone, player prices will undoubtedly come down, and player prices will also come down because there will be more accessibility to players through rewards, right? So yeah, I think it's a really smart idea to wait. Obviously, there is a tipping point where if you wait too long, you've given yourself not enough time to kind of have a fair shot at return on investment. So you've got to wait for that right balance and go in where you think it's acceptable. And I do agree and do believe that when the double reward boost ends is probably a good point for that. All right, Lars uninstall. Bit of quids in for him. In these days, Ajax prices are insane. Yeah, Eredivisie has been quite expensive, but I do think that Eredivisie is going to be one of the leagues that you're going to see people clearing the top stage multiple times throughout a campaign. Not a weekend, but throughout like the whole season. Because there are so many blindly obvious top-end scorers Like, look at Celtic last weekend. Didn't they only win 1-0? And yet there was a lineup that would have given you the 460 points. And my lineup got me like 420 points or something, 438 points, I think it was. And I'm like, damn. That was a 1-0 win against Dundee. Like, if you get it right, it can be really really fruitful, let's say. What did you make of the players not being tied to the leagues for the collect rewards, Nep? So my experience is that they have been. My experience was that I claimed 3 Croatian League 3-star players from the Croatian League rewards, and I got 3 Croatian League 3-star players. So until, like, I've seen a lot of people say that they have got a player that wasn't tied to the league, but I've not actually seen anyone prove it. I'm not saying that people are lying necessarily either. That just hasn't been my experience. Could you not claim others? Only if I claim like other things first, which I don't really want to do right now because I want to save all of that stuff for when the top 4 leagues are in crafts. Double Celtic defence is a way to go again. If they had Matt O'Reilly, base player, that would be nuts. Yeah, double Celtic defence with 1 striker and 1 midfielder will serve people very well in those later stages, especially when they've got like the incredibly favourable matchups. Was that Diarra that was playing there? Yeah. I posted about the £3 K-League card. Did you get a K-League card, did you? From what, Chef Ed? And was it a star and icon, or was it a 3-star? Because I do wonder if the 3-star players are league-specific, and if the stars and icons are not. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba, ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba. My tootin' shootin' baby is driving me crazy. I think it was 3-star. Oh, okay, that's really interesting then. I don't want to buy Veerman yet because he's obviously going to be suspended for the first couple of game weeks. So I'll wait until he's like out in rewards and coming down in price and such. Now, is it smart to do a lineup in leaderboard this week, for example, in the Portuguese league instead of going for streaks? Depends how much you have and what you have. Veerman also quite likely to leave. Is he actually? I think it is smart to play lineups in leaderboards this week because you are almost guaranteeing yourself a reward due to the fact there aren't enough entrants compared to rewards. And at any stage, guaranteeing a reward is better than not being guaranteed a reward. And because there's such less players, you've got a reasonable chance of like pushing yourself up the leaderboards, right? And getting quite a good reward. Like imagine if you hit like a 10,000 essence reward or something like that. Like that could be quite cool. So yeah, I think leaderboards could be good this week, but then obviously it depends how many kind of teams you have available and how many players you have available, and if you could kind of put a lineup in the leaderboard and get yourself some streaks, even if you're using like poor cards, poor teams and stuff, because those low tier streak levels are so reasonable to hit. It is probably worth to try both. My icon and star rewards were Adamson twice and Stojkovic. And are they from the league that they were supposed to be from? What's up, Neil Pal? I saw you won the SPFL, mate. Well done. How awesome is that for you right now? From SPFL. Classic Nigren might be the player with Celtic. Is that because he's a midfielder? So you could put 2 strikers, 2 defenders in. What kind of game is this? This is fantasy football, mate. This is. Oh, in-season Nigren is the mid. Oh, so you probably... No, he's a forward. You'd want in-season then, wouldn't you? Out of 6 card rewards, none were SPFL. Oh, interesting. That is interesting. That makes me wonder why did I get um why did I get Croatian League cards from the Croatian League, but other people are getting cards that have nothing to do with the league that they bought from? That's interesting. Did I get a beta code for FC27? I didn't, mate. No, unfortunately. I checked like about eight accounts that I have emails for, and none of them had the beta code. I might ask EA if they'll just give me one. What do you reckon, guys? You reckon they'll be up for that? You reckon they'd be down like a pound in the ground? Did you fill in the playtest thing? I didn't. Oh yeah. Okay. So isn't it only the playtest things that have got the code so far, and it's like your general public has still yet to be issued the codes? So I might get the code somewhere else down the line. My brother got a code I've just downloaded on my account. Yeah, they're account specific, so it won't work for you. It has to be connected to the account that applied for it in the first place. Only playtest, okay. Card rewards totaled £10 times 2, £20 times 2, £45 and £3. That's not bad though, is it? What's that, like 40, 50, 60? So like about £100 or so. Like, that's not bad. It's working. I'm playing it now. Oh, really? Oh, so is like FC like open to play then if you got the playtester thing? Paid £500 for my 3 teams with the credits I had. I've won £800. We'll do leaderboard again this weekend while it's 2x and the cash rewards, and then I'll focus on streaks. Yeah, that's smart. Patience on Sorare is the hardest thing ever. Most of my budget's gone already. I noticed after crafts came out at 3 p.m. yesterday, I noticed that player prices dropped hard when it came to auctions, and I was literally like, man, if I just waited like 3 days, I would have got these players in much cheaper. His classic is a forward. Unsure about the signings in attack. Oh, so you're like effectively saying like his classic might be the play because he's going to be the goal scorer, or like a high scorer that you're going to want to have in the forward position. Yeah, Casper Hurd didn't look too great, did he? He missed a couple of sitters. The right wing, the new guy Duran, I don't think he looked like particularly great either. But saying that, I don't think Celtic on the whole looked particularly great. Crafted Aberdeen Tony Yogain yesterday, worth £8 to £17. That's nice. Right, we're going to go through all these kind of minor leagues and make sure we've got bids out on everyone, or if not, like just making sure like we're in a competent position with every club. Like I say, like if I'm missing like 2 or 3 players from a club, I'm not in any stress to get them ASAP because I'm going to be saving the rewards from the collection bonuses anyway. And so long as I've got the key players, the goalkeepers, and a lot of the players, when it comes to the game weeks being played this weekend, I will have plenty to get involved with, which is what I'm looking for. So I'm not looking to overpay. I'm not like too intensely looking to come and get these cards. I just want to have a little once through, put one bid on. I'll probably go through now each league every day, once per day, and try and get the cards that I'm missing. And if I can, great. And if I can't, I'll try again the next day. Because I am quite close to finishing all of these minor leagues now. I haven't started the French League 2 yet. I'm gonna have to attack that today. But I really want to start getting into the La Liga for some of those lower teams specifically, because again, I just want to have a little bank of players ready and then start working on it from there, which would be quite nice. I just crafted Engels from Celtic. Thought he was about to join West Ham. Yeah, his price is still really high. He's one that I haven't bought yet. A, because I've got a classic version of him anyway, but B, because I think £30 for him is quite crazy. given the fact that A, he didn't look good, he didn't look great against Dundee in general, but B, there is possibility that he gets transferred. So I think for me, Engels is a player that I won't be picking up. Sorry, guys. When was the last time I played Champs? Like, properly, I think it was February. Tengstedt. See, these are the players. This is the kind of guy where I'm like, do I really care to have this player now? Or do I wait a couple of weeks until he's like 12 quid and then get him? Like, how important is he to those early streaks, to those early leaderboards? A couple of the NEC guys are stupid prices. Yeah, I noticed that. Their midfielders, especially. The sight of Jared Bowen at £60 plus just feels strange. I actually think, I know that like I saw Jared Bowen's price getting mugged off in a few places. I actually think Jared Bowen at £60 is a really good price. If he's not one of the priority scorers in a championship, I will be shocked. You know, he'll be on pens, he'll be on corners, he'll be on free kicks. It's very, very, very likely that he will be ripping top scores game in, game out. And for £60, what more do you want? NEC probs higher because of Europe. What's the ticket count? It's about 3,400, I think. See, he's going up too high. I don't know why, but I'm not interested in players like that right now. Eagles have a beautiful matchup. NEC play tonight. Yeah, so the European football is what's causing some of their player prices to go up. And again, I'm just ignoring those teams for the most part. I'm putting on bids that I'm content with. And if I get the player for that price, superb. And if I don't, I'll try again tomorrow. Right, so yeah, this is Nijmegen. Yeah, see, this here, he's gone from £7 to £20. I'm not playing that. That's crazy. That is just crazy. I don't mind buying a guy like this. Like, he's been around that £20 mark and is now peaked a little bit. I'm actually not going to bid on him because he's too high. But even though he's creeping up, he's not deviated too much from his like initial price point. And the same here. He's getting a bit expensive now, but he's not really deviated too much. No cards of proper. Najazmic. He's one of those guys that's not too bad. You know, he started off around that £30 mark, and now he's trending up towards £40. It's a big increase, but he's going to be a premium scorer this season, isn't he? Select will be top in championship. When did you say you was planning on spinning Will? Not until next Tuesday. Yeah, I didn't get a Sano, and now his price has gone crazy, hasn't it? Because of his transfer. Oh, it did go crazy, and it's come right back down again. That's interesting. It's back down to the rough sort of price it has been at. Najazmic was great back in Croatia days. Had his classic for years. If Sano has a couple of good games early days, he could end up being one of those players that like absolutely skyrockets. I don't mind paying rough guy price for him. Lots of outrage from NEC supporters about his transfer. See, Cherry's doing all right as well. Although I don't want to pay that for him. I'll let him go for that and then try and get him similar price or a bit lower after. Troy Parrott might be crazy price if the deal gets done to West Ham. That would mean that the strikers they've got are probably going to be leaving then, right? Pop 13 on Linson. Let's see what the thing was here. The offer is too low. Rare Kilman at £20 on auction seems like a steal. Is there something I don't know about? Rare Kilman. Who's Kilman? Oh, the West Ham guy, or is he a championship guy? Apparently 4-4-2. Castellanos staying and Parrott playing next to him. Damn. So the wingers then in a 4-4-2 could end up being like really, really good scorers. Will you get Kostic? What's specific about Kostic for you to ask me if I'll get him or not? Also, if you're talking about Sorare related, the answer will be yes. I will be getting one of everyone. every single player. Kostic is going to PSV. Okay. That's a big transfer for him. Don't PSV, don't they use Mauro Jr. at left back though? And then have Serginho Dest at right back? Like, unless Mauro Jr. is going to be moving into the midfield. Kostic is a done deal, is he? Mauro is playing as a 6 now? Okay. Yeah, I'm not paying that for proper. That's a proper terrible price. See, even this, like, I'll do one tick on this, but that's at that point, that's like top end of what I'd pay here. Mauro will be going into infield according to trainer. Okay. Has prices been keeping higher? Have they come down? Yeah, I think the leagues that are now in play, they've come down a little bit. Like most notably because their rewards are also out, right? So you can craft them and stuff now. But the leagues that aren't in play are still pretty competitive for prices. They're still going up quite a bit. And the teams that are playing in midweeks, because people just FOMO the living crap out of this game, the teams that are playing in midweeks are outrageous prices and probably worth steering well clear of. Rick Yancey. With Sano joining, I wouldn't be so sure on Mauro playing in the midfield. Well, I think isn't like don't have risk of midfielders leaving though. I think that's why Sano's joining, right? Hey, would a Burnley stack be good to play this season? I want to get into the Championship. Yeah, but Burnley have got a great chance of being good. I think the risk right now with any of the relegated teams in the Championship, I think the risk that you run is that their star players leave. And if they leave, they could all of a sudden be like, you know, a good Championship team rather than the best or a great Championship team. Mate, Groningen are quite expensive, aren't they? What's that about? That's what I mean. Like the Eredivisie midfielders just seem to be crazy expensive. And I wonder if that's because the midfielders of the top teams are so expensive that people don't want to pay the price. And so they're going to the midfielders of kind of like the secondary level teams, which is pushing their prices up. And then some people are saying, well, I'm not paying that for them. So then they're going to the kind of midfielders of the tertiary teams going, okay, yeah, I'll pay like £8 for him. Groningen was scoring well last season. Goalkeepers are players that I'm tending to just want to get immediately. I have a feeling, guys, I know I spoke about this a couple of times already. I have a feeling that there is going to be a goalkeeper shortage. They have split limited streaks with limited leaderboards. You've got anytime entry, which enables you to play significantly more goalkeepers than you ever have done before. And there is only one goalkeeper per team that starts, which is significantly different to midfielders, defenders, and attackers. I think there's going to start being a goalkeeper shortage. And that is why, even if I'm like the top of the curve or kind of paying a price that doesn't look reasonable in the moment, I think making sure I have all the goalkeepers is going to be paramount to this, getting them as soon as possible. I think they're going to go crazy for a price. I think they're going to go crazy. Even backup goalkeepers since we've got sub now. Yeah, precisely, yeah. I'm keeping any goalkeeper crafts as well for that reason. Yeah, I've got a couple goalkeeper crafts actually up on bid, but even at limited, especially at limited, yeah. So Eredivisie, I'm in a good spot with. So I have a classic Ter Stegen. There's no stress on him right now. What's the deal with Southampton's situation for goalkeepers? Because they've got Ramsdale, Bazunu, and then the guy that they had starting last season. Always been interested. Did you manage to break even or make profit last season? No, last season I did. I made profit at limited. I made a loss at rare, and then I made a significant loss at super rare and unique. And so part of what feeds into this strategy here of buying every limited is, you know, last season I made profit at limited in spite of the fact that we didn't have any time entry and I didn't have every single card in the game. I feel like this year, with anytime entry and with access to every single card in the game, I should be in a position of being able to farm delightfully, let's say. Ramsdale and Bazunu should both go. Okay. Ramsdale leaving probably. Yeah, I mean, surely, like I was thinking about Ramsdale, surely he's Premier League pedigree, right? Like, surely he's going to go and play in the Premier League. No, I don't want to bid again on that. That's too much. Fitzjim is going to transfer. That's why now there is only one in the market. Yeah, Fitzjim's already left, I think. I think he's already transferred, hasn't he? Now Gotst is leaving as well, isn't he? To PSG. Is he going to be a backup at PSG, or is he actually going to get loads of minutes because Kvaratskhelia will sit on the bench most games and only play Champions League? I just been on Raul Jimenez. Genuinely think he can score 30 plus goals. He's got Trippier, Fela. Yeah, but that's the thing. What if he leaves? That's what I mean. Like, it's risky, isn't it? I'm not going to buy Gotst for that price. I don't like it. I don't like it. I want that one. He played against Burnley twice in 2 weeks. Once with Ajax, once with his new club. Oh, that's pretty hilarious. I think Jimenez confirmed. Oh, did he? Oh, nice. Why are Canberra so expensive? Canberra. I've been bidding on these guys over and over and over, and I never win the cards. He's only just joined them. Well, he's gone back to them, hasn't he? Rather than just joined them. But I suppose, yeah, like, you are right, though, if he has just joined them. Is there a Championship Arena or just streaks as in Championship only? Yeah, there's Championship Arena for classic cards, yeah. Raul Jimenez ain't scoring 30 plus. I think you'll be surprised. In the Championship, like, I think you'll be surprised. Especially playing against those bottom half of the table teams, he will be, like, again, like, I think people disrespect the pedigree of top Premier League players, and Raul Jimenez has consistently found himself in and amongst the top scorers of the league. He's never been, you know, I'm not saying he's like top 10 every season or whatever, but he consistently finds the back of the net in the Premier League. for a mid to lower mid-table team, that kind of pedigree in a championship is like men against boys. Every single Canberra player should be under £2 to £5 if they get more than 20 points. It's not about the points that they get, though, is it? It's about the points that they score on Sorare. And Nixon, thank you very much for the prime, brother. Much appreciated. And if they're able to carry you through that first stage or that second stage, they'll be worth every bloody penny, won't they? And are using third-party apps to track Sorare things. Like not really, no. Mostly just using the API. Yeah, last man tackle or clearance off the line, a goalkeeper ripping 100 because he's put up so many saves. Do you think La Liga prices will fall because they're overpriced right now? Somebody else said that a minute ago, about 5 minutes ago, that La Liga is way overpriced right now. Which players specifically are overpriced? And then AZ, these guys' prices are just... As you right, got 15 goals in every season in the champ. Jimenez is levels above him. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, Mitrovic got 43 goals, precisely. Louis Saha, okay, we're going back like, what, 15, 20 years, but Louis Saha got like 40 goals, and Barry Hales alongside him got like 30 goals in the same season, both playing for Fulham. Like, Premier League pedigree strikers in a championship absolutely feed off of goals. This guy's up crazy. What happens if you select a player for a lineup and they don't start? Well, so the benefit of any time entry is that you can see the lineups before, so you know who's in. But for the leaderboards, you've either got a sub option where you can sub out one player, but you have to predetermine that sub. You have to like preset that sub in the first place, or you just don't get any points for the player. Andreas, thank you very much for the 3 months, man. Much appreciated, brother. Yeah, plus probably on pens too. Yeah, exactly right. So I think it's reasonable. Good old Jizz Horncamp. I think it's reasonable to think that Raul Jimenez will score 30 league goals this season. Sadiq. So Troy Parrott's going to be an interesting one then if he does move to the Championship as well. I guess he's moving to the Championship on the kind of premise of expecting to win the league so that he'll be a Premier League player next season. It's pretty smart, to be fair, isn't it? Richard.
They've cancelled the delivery.
Oh, have they?
Till the 11th.
It's another 6 days, so you're going to have to come back down, are you?
No, I'll let it be picked up. Hopefully Lauren will be here.
Oh, okay. Are you off now, are you?
I'm going to
Good to see you.
Thanks.
See you next time you come down.
Okay. All right.
I could have told you years that All right, sorry about that. My father-in-law is going home. What are we on to? This Donny boy. Oh, he's ended anyway. Where was he? Quackman. Which way did I come? I was coming this way, wasn't I? Stengs next. Mate, what happened to Stengs? Where did he go to? He left Feyenoord. He went somewhere and now he's at AZ. I bet he wishes he stayed at Feyenoord, doesn't he? Do we know what the free-to-play streak rewards are? No, we do not. Not yet. I guess we'll find out on the 7th of next month. Or maybe like maybe the week before, but... My tootin' shootin' baby. Was it Nice that he went to? Nep, if my sub player starts, I don't receive any points for him, right? Only if one of my lineup players gets a DMP. That's correct, yeah. Lewis Shooten. Not going to bid more than that. I feel like these Eredivisie players are still quite overpriced for some of the teams. And I'll you know, again, I'll put in a bid that I'm content with. And if I pick them up, then great. And if I don't, then I'll try again somewhere down the line. I've got enough teams in the Eredivisie already and enough players in the Eredivisie already to be starting that first game week, to be getting those streaks in. AZ Nice Feyenoord, back to AZ. He was good for Feyenoord. He didn't start a whole bunch. They were playing like Ivanusic that season quite a lot over him. And I can't remember who the other midfielder was that they were using, the other like 10. But he was good when he played. Thoughts on collection rewards that give players having... Yeah, I think the MLS... I did post about it yesterday, and so hopefully they've kind of seen it. I don't have a problem, really, with you being able to get, like, let's say, Belgian League players from your Scottish League rewards. I just have a big problem with you being able to get MLS and K-League players because they are so rare 26. Like, we should not be able to get so rare 26 cards from so rare 27 purchases and rewards. And so I hope it's something that they rectify. Owusu Udoro. Zoot. He used to be the starting keeper, didn't he? He had a team of the season in FIFA, I think, a few years ago. You know, I think actually people would be happy if you could get non-league specific cards from the rewards, because that means people would start focusing on finishing like lower tier rewards to get higher tier, like lower tier collections to get higher tier rewards. Right, so that's the Eredivisie taken care of. Now we'll go to Liga Portugal for a little gander. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Once I caught a fish alive. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Exactly. I got Jack McGlynn from one of my collection rewards. He sold for $21. But I'd love a shot of maybe a Croatian or Austrian player that sold for more or had better prospects. Yeah, I feel you, man. I feel you. Really want them to bring out Unvaulting ID, hadn't it? Feeling like we were missold its benefits and would much rather the players now. Yeah, I feel that as well. I'm so annoyed that I can't complete specific collections. I don't think that we'll see them change much about specific collections until the transfer window's closed. I do think that they should communicate what their plans are. And if that is their plan, just tell us that. Just say, hey, guys, we recognize that collections are a bit of a mess because of, you know, players coming and going. We aim to address this situation once transfer window is closed for each individual league so that you can be rewarded for it, because they won't just leave it, but there's no point in them doing anything now because there is still so much potential for more transfers. Do you know what I mean? So what's the point of them fixing something, changing it? They're gonna have to. It's going to be something that they're gonna have to like monitor on a day-to-day basis, and I just think that's a little bit unrealistic, personally. What's up, Mr. Wobbles? How you doing, man? What's up, Mike Baston? How you doing, man? I think none of these guys are on all. Oh, this guy is. Israel Isaac Ayuma. I am Akuma. He's just been minted. Santiago. Maria. She reminds me of a West Side Story. Yeah, that's it. We're done with that. Championship. Didn't I do the championship with you guys just now? Did we start on the championship? Bundes, Croatia, and I can't remember. I can't remember if we did championship already today. Did I do Bundesliga with you guys? I think I did. Salzburg doesn't have anything going on. I think it's time to start on the French 2 league. I have a quick question on streaks. Can you theoretically do 2 steps in one weekend? You could theoretically do all of the steps in one weekend, yeah. Say a full Arsenal stack on the Saturday, full City stack on the Sunday if they both hit the points. Yep, you can exactly do that, mate, yeah. You can exactly do that. Auctions. Why is the French 2nd division not here? What's up, Ian Sorare? How you doing, brother? So the way we're going to start things off for the French 2nd division is just doing this and trying to pick up as many players to start with to build out these teams as we can at the bottom tick. And then once that rotation has gone through, we'll then go through again and start picking up the mid and top tier players. Arsenal Coventry to start the streak on Friday. Yeah, I'll be using the Coventry team for my streak on Friday. What my plan will be 2 Arsenal teams in in leaderboards. 2 Arsenal teams in leaderboards, both each with a classic, and then a couple or 3 Arsenal players in the streak with 2 Coventry players, and then a Coventry stack. Mathieu Mon. What's the French 2 prices like? Has anyone kind of been paying attention to the league? This is the first I've even looked at. I know there's only 4 teams there. I imagine they don't even have like collection bonuses, do they, for these guys? Or if they do, they're going to be like super limited. So if you fail the streak, you can start over on the same weekend. Yep. Also, you can succeed the streak. You can succeed level 1 on Friday night, let's say. Succeed level 2 on Saturday lunchtime. Fail level 3 on Saturday evening. And then go back and start level 1 on Sunday and succeed level 1 again on the Sunday. Thanks for clarifying. Heard it mentioned briefly on recent Harry Trades video about it. Wasn't 100% if I understood it correctly. Yeah, I wouldn't listen to anything Harry Trades has to say. Guy hasn't got a clue. He buys these weird blue cards. God, what even are they? What even are they? Can you even play them anytime entry? Who knows? Who knows? If they don't have collection bonuses, is it not worth ignoring some of the DMPs, buying off a secondary, save you some money? If my plan was to not buy one of everyone, yes. But because my plan is to buy one of everyone, I just wouldn't feel right. It's got like I'm so committed to this now. And what I keep telling my wife is it's costing me more than I thought it would. That's it. That's like, I think that's like a fair way to basically say this is above and beyond my expected budget, but I'm not telling you by how much. I think that's fine. I think that's fine. She can't then say, what? You didn't tell me it was going to cost 40 grand. You're right. I wasn't specific. But what I did tell you was that it was above my expected budget. You know? So I think that's fair and reasonable. Never discuss money with the other half, lest they know the better. Well, she does everything. She, like, we just did our personal tax. She does the personal tax returns. Well, like with the accountants and stuff. Like, she goes through it all. Yeah. Doesn't she do your books? Yeah, she has. She has access to absolutely everything everywhere. However, what I will say is that every fucking day we get like 8 Amazon delivery packages every day. I will only be buying limiteds for Sorare 27 until I've got them all. Then I won't be spending any more. But I can assure you the next day, more Amazon packages will still arrive. Okay? So we'll be fine. We'll be fine. Does that tie into your strategy of buying every card? So essentially you can stack streaks every weekend as well as having backups for injuries. It's not like I don't want to stack too much. I don't think stacking is optimum, especially at the sort of like 3rd and above streak. For 1 and 2, it's fine. My strategy will be to try and utilize just best options to move up the leaderboards, basically. Yep, my house is the same with Amazon. Part-time job for me is opening the door for parcels. Yeah, over 35k. Oh no, I'm nowhere near. I'm about 20,000. Oh, if you mean like the whole thing, it's probably going to get towards 40,000. Yeah, it's currently at 18,300, but that is us effectively finished everywhere bar France too. It is double what I expected. Which, when you think about that in its entirety, that's a lot. But when you consider the actual cost per card more, I'm going to have bought about 3,500 cards by the end of it. It's actually only about £2 more per card than I expected. When you kind of like rationalize it, like, oh, you're paying £2 more per card on average than you expected to pay, I'm like, actually, that's not awful. It's just, it's made a significant difference because it's been so many cards. People saying La Liga is expensive. It's really not. Mbappe's first 10 cards last year was like 250 to 275. He's around 300 now, so not much difference. Yeah, this spreadsheet updates every hour. So it'll update again in 10 minutes. Got to keep in mind as well, like I had 8,000 in the account, 8,200 in the account. So I've like deposited 10,000 so far to buy these cards. And I've got an ungodly amount of spins. Does your missus have her own business? She does indeed, mate. Yeah. What are we up to now? 3,400 now for spins. I have no faith in you doing this whatsoever. Thanks, man. But I think the content around it is going to be amazing. See, here's the thing though, right? We're up to stage 4 here. I now have more players in Bundesliga 2 as well, so I'll be able to put a secondary really nice team in here. One of these teams strikes gold in Bundesliga 2. Then for this here, our first life will be Wolfsburg. And then we're like, I genuinely can see myself hitting this $1,500 this weekend. That's already going to be a huge return. Already 9 cards sold though. Yeah, we're moving. We're moving. What's the plan with winnings? Just to save them all until next season to do it again. Yeah, literally that. Yeah. Like the idea is, let's put a number on it. Say it costs 40,000 to do this. Let's say I win 60,000 over the course of the campaign. And then next season it costs 50,000 to do this again. The 10,000 excess I'll just withdraw, and then there we go, and that will be the cycle forevermore. Do you plan on revealing all the cards? Not really. Does your spreadsheet record sales too? Yeah, record sales. It's not my spreadsheet actually. It was created for me by a viewer, but it has all the transactions. This might be the first transactions. These might be the first ones. What's really interesting about it, having every transaction, is I can very quickly here find the price of what I paid for every card by just searching for the name. Then it has all of the rewards. So these are the rewards I've picked up so far. 32,000 essence at limited, 3,300 rare essence, and I don't think that includes the arenas, the OG arenas. Oh, it does. That's interesting. And then the game week rewards here. We're just moving. We're moving. We're cooking. We're breathing. Wonder how busy this week will be in terms of putting lineups in. I don't think the lineups are actually going to be that traumatic because there is a hard cap on how many I can enter if I exclude the arena. We'll be doing the leaderboard lineups pre-Friday 3 p.m. So, you know, maybe Friday morning streams will be the leaderboard lineups. We'll be doing the anytime entry when games come. But for the anytime entry, once we've got a maximum of 4 lineups in each league, we're done until they're done. Do you know what I mean? Is this spreadsheet shareable? No, it's not, because I didn't create it, as I say. So Scotland paid $5.50 for Rangers. I only paid $4.30 for Celtic, although I don't have here or the other Donny boy. Portugal, don't have those 4 teams, but Benfica, Sporting, and Porto almost identical for price. That's pretty mad, isn't it? France 2 haven't bought anyone yet. Germany, Heidenheim and Magdeburg. See, I think Bundes 2 is a really good place to be. Eredivisie, we're at 754 for PSV right now. That is insane. Eredivisie is crazy. Eredivisie is crazy. Like, Eredivisie, I'm going to have to hit that top spot 2 or 3 times for it to be like yeah, thank God that paid off. Because Eredivisie is not looking great. England 2's been quite good so far. Wolves and West Ham, Middlesbrough, bit higher. Southampton quite high. Some good stuff down here though. Croatia, Zagreb was quite high. Hajduk Rijeka, not bad. The rest of the team's not bad. Belgium for Bruges is quite high. And then for Austria, Salzburg are the highest there. 164 isn't bad for West Ham. I don't have all of the West Ham players so far though. Yeah, we're just kind of just waiting now for the players. Not sure you do though, because you'll earn off the leaderboards as well. Yeah, we'll earn off the leaderboards as well with like having the all of the best players with the best XP and stuff like that for sure. Speaking of XP, let's start spending some. Do 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 do. Oh, that McKenna I won, didn't I? I need to list him up. Plus, as we mentioned earlier, those types of leagues are going to be a lot easier due to so many imbalanced teams. And that's where the skills are going to come in, and the patience and the genuine patience of being like, don't force a life this time around. Let's wait. You know, like let's wait for that better matchup next week. Let's wait for that better opportunity next week. it's going to be really, really, really important to get the strategy correct here. And not just be like, well, it's all about fun at the end of the day, isn't it? And because whilst, yes, the fun will be important, if I don't nail the strategy, it's not going to be very good for fun. Pap Sissoko. Do you have Bowen? No, I don't have Bowen yet, no. Nep do seal value and just level them all up. Yeah, I've done that a few times, but there's some players there that I just don't think are good. Do you know what? This might be my first McKenna. No, it's not. What was he like? Yeah, like £14. A little bit less, and I think that's because there's jeopardy of his transfer there. I think he'd be up at around the £30 mark if it wasn't for the possibility of him leaving. Just watch your YouTube vid on YouTube. Your vid on YouTube, very informative. Nice, man. Exclamation mark, so rare. If you want to get involved, guys, you will get yourself £150 worth of market credits. Now, was the previous sale £1.80 11 hours ago, £1.50. I'm accepting £1.54 right there. That's a 60p player if ever I've seen one. Go on then. Go on then. One more. Key players and above, yeah. 3-star. Because everyone is a key player and above, all I'm going to do is reveal the league. Just to make sure we don't get an MLS player. And we're going to take an Austrian Bundesliga player out here. And it's going to be Jürgen Heil. Not bad. Oh, Hugh Gill would have been nice as well. Oh, damn, Bogard would have been sick. That's pretty cool, isn't it? Some 3-stars are so... Yeah, they are. Heil's quite good, to be fair, isn't he? Go on then. One more. Got to do highest rank when it's like this. 2-star. Let's go off nationality. We're going to go for a Croatian from the Croatian League. Spot 7. Pitar Bokaj. Oh, he starts, doesn't he, Bokaj? Nope. Never mind. Kyle, about a £9 player. That's all right, mate. I've got the expected value of 1,000 essence at £1. Jess Pep, thank you very much for the prime, man. 2-star, boo. More like boo star. Am I right? Oh, that's pretty sick. Bit of James Forrest. I was going to do some wheel spins. What's Forrest, like a £4 player, something like that? Yes, nice. 2 best of 5 clues straight away. Anyway, to get the market credits, even though I just made my account, I haven't used the link. I definitely wouldn't recommend that you deactivate your account and create a new account using the link. I wouldn't recommend that. Because if I did recommend that, who knows what happens, you know? Oh, 10 country clues, nice. Yes, 2 best of 5. Thank you, thank you. Stop giving me XP, man. 10 highest rank clues, love to see it. Bit of market credit, says a couple of free players. Come on. $10 country clues, don't mind that. 300 essence. Very nice. 4 comp clues, don't mind that. Bit of market credits, that's delightful. Boo, bit of XP, boo. More XP, boo, 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 boo. More. Oh, Jesus Christ. This XP's killing me. When you try your best, but you don't succeed. All right, 50, 42, and 38. That's all right. I won't do any more for the spins now because I don't want to waste clues. Let's go to the gallery. I wonder if you'd be allowed to make a script that also spins, or if that's against terms of service. An auto clicker would probably do the job, to be fair. Yeah, if we go ceiling value and go to season here, and then go Jan Sommer. Can't do those, can't do those. Don't want to do him. Bit old Jungworth. Is he going to level 3 already? Let's go. Yeah, see, Estoril players, I don't know if I care too much about putting XP on them. Like, I want to save the XP to a degree as well for, like, genuinely good players when I can upgrade them to a point where it's like, yeah, nice, taking them from level 6 to level 7, that's a huge upgrade sort of thing. I suppose I don't mind burning like 10,000, 15,000 XP. I'll pick it up so quick. And we've got so many wheel spins to come. But getting back up to that 50,000 cap will be quite easy as well. Please spin the wheel. Why are you on the wheel spin, son? You look, XP. 4 country clues. XP. XP. 50 essence. Market credits, love that. 1 of 5 best clue, that's a good one. Country clue we don't really care too much about. Country and league clues are like the cheap ones. The poor ones is the other ones that you want. Could you imagine a little £37 market credits? When I'm going to spin all tickets? Next Tuesday, we'll be spinning and crafting. With John Stone's Man City version, it says in season until August the 10th, but his England World Cup version just says in season. No, the World Cup versions will follow the same rules as the other ones because they are both Sorare 26 cards. War a golden spin, guys. War a golden spin. Any plans for rare cards? I plan to... Oh, 10 highest rank clue. That's quite nice. I plan to play rare classic. Try and farm rare classic through the OG arena. And then craft cards based on that, and then sell them off just as part of the return on the investment. Is it 100% Tuesday? Yeah, but Tuesday evening. We'll do rewards and then we'll do wheel spins. Well, actually, Tuesday after 3 p.m. because today the cards came into the craft at 3 p.m., didn't they? What's that? We're overburdened on clues. Fine. 1 more craft. Never mind. Thiago Dantas would have been really nice there. I would have been able to pick him up as well as Portuguese. Rui Paton. He had a decent game though, didn't he, if I remember correctly? What's that? 1 more? I don't know, guys. You're pushing the limits now. I've basically spent all the essence that I won from rewards. Full key. It's your lucky day. Only key players and above inside. But we have to reveal the highest rank because I need to know if there's any 4 or 5 stars in here. And there isn't. So now we go Nation and League. And we look at what we've got here. Dutch Austrian Bundesliga could be quite fun. The Swiss is Schmid 100%. This is Devatak. This is most likely Salinger. This is likely to be trash. These two not so great. Schmidt is probably the best. Do you Sorare Plus? Yeah, that's what I've got here. Although, when I did yesterday, I did it on video, that I had Spanish-Croatian League, and they did not explain that it could be Dominguez. Now, I should have just known that, but I wasn't paying attention. So I missed out on a Dominguez. because they didn't register the fact that a Spanish Croatian League player is there. So there you go, Dominic Schmid. Nice. He is apparently like a 20 euro player. That was Tepsic. He's not even the most expensive. That was Mormon. He's not the most expensive. Schmid was the best player there. Could be Bogard. No, because Bogart's 2-star. It was guaranteed 3-star. Oh, I just done it again. All-star. Ah, roster or better. Boo. So we have got a key card in here. Oh, Brazilian Austrian Bundesliga. That's most likely to be Victor. It might not be. This is the Barcy guy. This is most likely to be Victor. It was not. It was Danilo Suarez. That means this guy was probably the better option. The Barcy guy. He's still good. He is still the 3-star though. Which crafter? Yeah, the Sorare plus one is what I'm using. Do you know what? I didn't even mean. I don't even. Wait, hold on. Are we just getting like some crazy luck in here? So this is going to be Bogard. It's all much of a muchness, so we'll take him. Carlos Gil. It is going to be BL potentially. Oh, it's Coelho. There you go. Oh, Serge Philippe Raoul might have been a bit of a better pickup. Oh no, they're like 6 and 2 3s for. Oh, there's Gil there again. Heil. No, I'm doing it out of like, just pick one now. I'm not even doing it out of wanting to do it. It's just like natural, like there's some Kim Jun-ha. Ha! Bet there was a star in here. I can feel it, I can sense it, I can smell it. He can go back. I don't care about those cards. Just keep going. No. We're saving the essence for when Prem players are in. Right, we can spin again now because we've got loads of space for clues. Mate, next Tuesday is going to go off, innit? It's going to go off. Which helper do I use? It's called Sorare Plus. Maybe I should get an affiliate link with them, guys. What do you reckon? 200 XP for a golden spin. Sorare are onto me. Ooh, £3.71 market credits. Don't mind that. 10 country clues. Don't mind that. Will I be doing an evening stream? I will be, yeah. 10 more country clues. Don't mind that. I think the country clues are already maxed out again. Not quite. Is Sorare Plus Crafter on the Sorare site? No. It's a separate website. Five highest rank clue. I do not mind the highest rank clues. So the Reveal League are a bit low, but what we can do for the Reveal League once the others are maxed out is go and claim those from the thingies. The Reveal League is actually it's the nation one that's like kind of not really that important, isn't it? The league's like one of the more important ones because you obviously want to like omit the leagues that you don't care about, or omit the leagues that have like a lower potential ceiling. Could you link it? It's just called SorarePlus.com, mate. Just type it in your web browser, SorarePlus.com. Hand up 2 questions. Did you get a beta code? No. And question 2, is there any way Sorare to go free to play and earn limited cards anymore? You can't go free to play to earn limited cards anymore, but you can go free to play to earn cash, which I think is better because then you can buy the limited cards that you want. And the free to play mode, and I think people in the stream will agree with me here, the free to play mode is brilliant right now. You bastard. That's 3 golden spins out of 4 that have given XP, by the way. Two comp clues. Hey, market credits. Let's go, baby. XP has got to die, hasn't it? How can you make cash free to play? I thought it's only gems. Well, it's gems right now, but that's because it's in between the World Cup and the new set that's coming on the 7th of next month. But once that new set comes, there will, well, I don't know 100% for sure, but there will most likely be cash prizes there. I don't think they'll be as generous as the World Cup ones were, which was £100 for the penultimate stage and £1,000 for the final stage. But I wouldn't be surprised if it was like 50 and 500 or 25 and 250. At which point it gives you a really good window into going into the pro game for free. Stop giving me XP, man. Stop giving me XP, man. Honestly. 50, 33, 4. Okay, we'll do one more setup here. What's the XP saying? 41,000. We'll do one more run. How can you use your Sturmgrox players tonight? You'll have to use them now in OG Arena. Hey, market credits. So maybe wait until the new update and I start RTG. Yeah, it's a good idea. Thank God that wasn't 1,000 XP. I would have cried my eyes out. Yeah, maxed out here, almost maxed out here. There's no point me spinning anymore. I'm busy trying to play as many arenas as I can. I want to get rid of my all-star essence. Yeah, what's my essence saying right now? I'm at 42% all-star, 6% FPS, SPFL, 50% contender. That's 32,000 essence in total. So I've also got 5,000. Oh, so it's the essence that I've got right now is neutral. I want to, when it, like, basically, I don't want to craft anymore now. Well, actually, that's not true. I want to craft 3. And then when it comes to this contender essence, I want to use that to enter into the arenas this weekend. Any return craft goes as all-star. Does it actually? So I will do 3 more crafts, actually. 4 more crafts to get into the contender essence. And then I'll use this contender essence as my arena entries. For standard. For standard, I always kind of want to like look at highest rank just in case there's a star in there. I mean, a backup goalkeeper's not bad. Stefan Leiner wouldn't have been too bad. Diego Rossi, not the same one, never mind. Yeah, I don't mind getting a backup goalkeeper. What's the difference between neutral and all-star? Neutral, like let's say you have 100% Prem essence, right? All of your essence is Prem. If you get 1,000 neutral essence, you still have 100% Prem essence. If you get 1,000 all-star essence, you now have, let's say you had 1,000 Prem essence and you gained 1,000 neutral, you now have 2,000 Prem essence. If you got 1,000 Prem essence and you gained 1,000 all-star, you now have 50% Prem essence and 50% all-star, which is all of the leagues, which means when you pull a room, it can contain anything but a good chance of Prem players. Right, we've got key players again, guys. I know it's weird to do highest rank in a key players room, but I just need to know if there's a 4-star or 5-star player in here. There's not. Which means we're just going to take that best odds again. Which is Salinger here. Didn't I just get Salinger before? It could be another player. It might not be Salinger. There's one other player that it could be. And it was the player that it could have been that wasn't Salinger. It's Martin Moorman. Who's the best player to have actually got here? Maybe Mbayama. Maresic, maybe. Wilfinger's pretty good. I thought Salinger was a 2-star. It's got him here as a... There's 2 players, Salinger at 3-star and Moorman as 3-star. Yeah, 14 euros for Mbayama. We'll do 2 more crafts. No, 3 more crafts. Guaranteed star. Oh, yeah. This is where we're going, baby. This is where we're going. We click all of these bad boys right here. basically one of these is Horvath. The other twos don't have it. Oh, no, wait. This could be Todorovic. This one's a dead pick. This one's a dead pick. One of these is... It's most likely that one of these is Horvath. But it's also likely that this could be Todorovic. But there's 3 other players it could be that aren't him. Todorovic became... Doing crafts, are we? We certainly are. We're doing this one. Christopher Lang. Is he any good? So it was Todorovic there. Fair enough. I've got to get rid of my essence, Josh. My neutral essence. That's why. I need to get my contender essence in so I can... Ooh. Wait, isn't Federson like a 3-star player? No, he's 2-star. Oh, Kujakov's there. That's annoying. They signed a new goalkeeper. Yeah, that's good then if he's worth nothing now. Yeah, the guy that I just got is pretty... Oh, there's another guaranteed start. Okie dokie. Here we go, Pete. I didn't even mean to click that one. I knew it was a star already. I meant to click that one. Portuguese SPFL. I think we know who that is. Chermiti. But it might not be. There's a few. So he could be all right, actually. He's a dead pick. We're again at the Croatian League. Could be Jota, could be Braga, could be Chermiti. Probably the best to go here. It is Chermiti. Let's go. That's big. That's good. That is good. That is very good. And then one more to get rid of this last piece of essence. Oh, my days. A special key. 1 guaranteed key card. Key cards aren't really that exciting, though, are they, to be fair? Yeah, it's the highest rank. I think we're just going to get... Nah, we'll use a clues. Why wouldn't we? Why wouldn't we? English-Austrian League. Hoxer is likely here. This could be Nisbet. Hoxer. This is Omerovic. Asgard, Norway all day. But there's 3 players that it could be. So here's what's interesting. Like, it says that there's 3 players and none of them are Asgard. If it is Asgard, but isn't Asgard a star or an icon? Yeah, this is likely to be Hoxer. Asgard is above 3-star. Yeah, so it can't be Asgard. I think we're going to go for Hoxer here, assuming that it is him. It is. That's the guy we were looking for. Oh, he's not even the 3-star. the 3-star is a J League guy or K League guy. What do you usually do with duplicate cards? Yeah, just sell them. I'll just sell them. And so we actually have quite a lot now to look towards to selling. I've got a lot listed. As I said earlier, there's a struggle for them to actually be sold. So Heil is like kind of a £10 card. That's not bad. Will I be selling Chermiti? Yep, I already have him, I believe. If I don't have him yet, and I think I do, but if I don't have him yet, if he was one of the few players I don't have, I won't be selling him. Bokhaj is obviously like a low tier card. James Forrest isn't bad. I already have a James Forrest, mind you. As I said to you guys, I set my essence expected value at £1. And I think we are significantly above £1 for EV. Dominic Schmid, what's he selling for? Wow. So he's about £18 on auction. So probably what, like £16 for manager sale. That's really good. Danilo Suarez. So he's sold on manager sale for £1.80 public offer. Damn. After he started and got an assist, you would have thought his price might have like peaked a little bit. I think it's because he's old, I guess. Do you think you're going to hit the 7th reward 550 score at least once in the top 5 streaks? No, not literally not once. I don't think I'll hit it. Bogart's a really good player to have picked up. £8 for him. Per Van Loon. Wait, is he a craft or did I just buy him? I just bought him. But did I craft Bogart? I can't even remember. It's got to be £1. Do you think anyone would? No, I don't think anybody will hit it. I think people will hit 550 points over the course of the season. Like somebody will have a lineup that hits it. But for you to be able to be on that streak and then have a team that hits that target, I just think it's an impossible task. I think it's an impossible task. We've got Christopher Lang. We're looking at about £7 for him. Those crafts were decent. Are they as good as what the potential Premier League crafts might have been? No. Are we going to pick up an insane amount of SP, beg your pardon, between now and then? Yes. Because I'm not claiming those rewards otherwise. So Fedderson I thought was a pretty good pick for a blind pick. Yeah, about £5 for him. He's a pretty decent one. Hitting that 550 at the perfect time is going to be nigh on impossible given the scores you need. Yeah, it's a ridiculous ask. And that's why Sorare put it there, right? Right, let's see. Do I have 2 Tremites or just 1? Yeah, I have 2. What did I buy him for? I bought him for £48. What can I sell him for? Probably like £40. He did sell on the manager market for £30. I can't list him yet, but I reckon I could probably try and pull in about 40 quid for him. What's up, Grimbo? How you doing, man? I mean, 550 is so hard to hit. You need 15% bonus on all players and be lucky to have ridiculous scores. Yeah. Yeah, you're going to need 15%. You're going to need your captain to hit 100s. You're probably going to need 2 other like 95 pluses and then 2 like 85 pluses. It's one of those ones where like you are really, really, really like you're almost going to have to go outside of the box for the goalkeeper because picking an obvious clean sheet goalkeeper isn't going to be great. You know, an Allison or a Raya or a Donnarumma probably wouldn't be the goalkeeper that you'd want to pick. You'd almost want to pick like a Lamens or something and hope that Man United keep a clean sheet, but also face a shit ton of shots, you know? Then you're going to have like Bruno Fernandes and hope that he bangs. You're going to have like a Cherky and a Doku and hope that they just rip those 100s, and then like a Gahey or something like that. Good point on the GK. 60-65 won't be enough. Yeah, it won't be, yeah. You need 88 on every card with a 15% bonus. Yeah, which means, like, you know, so you can be afforded 12 points across the board per player, so 60 points across the board. It's just hard. It's just hard. Does this game use real money? It sure does, mate. Yeah, it sure does. Can we list Tremiti yet? We can't. Let me be right back. MFL, do you want 20 per team or happy for 19? If 19 allows more teams, Josh, 19 is fine, and then I can allow the managers that will take over the team's space to have 6 of their own players or 6 like imported players into the team. So yeah, if 19 just works better, that's absolutely fine. Oh, right. Right, Chermy tea. I reckon 40 is a good spot. Floor price is 33. Is that on open bid? Nope. With collection missions, they have to be first owned. Correct. That's right, yeah. Okay. So 30 then. Thanks, Josh. I'll do that a bit later after now, but I'll do that for tonight. Where does it have to be first owned? Because I've been completing and claiming by buying from other managers. Have you been doing MLS and K-League, though, Davis plays? I already tested the process, and it doesn't work. It doesn't work if it's not first owned. This Zenlock guy keeps lowballing on every single thing that I'm putting out. Oh, I could have got 175. Oh, is Zenlock a bot, is it? Where does it say it? HNL. I think you might need to check again because it says it in the blog. All right. Let's see. Can we get some Donny boys on 0 ticks? I'm going to sell my 18 players for a couple of quid loss. Let's make a new account for market credits only on Auction House right now. I'm not telling you to do that genuinely. All jokes aside, I'm not telling you to do that. If you would like to take that risk, that's on you. That's your responsibility. But yeah, the credits that you get are only eligible on the Auction House or the instant buy market, not on the manager sales. I'm assuming it has to be first owned. You can't just send the collection around. Yeah, apparently people were doing that like for Sorare 26, and they got like banned for it and stuff because they were just like moving collections around each other to claim all the rewards and then sell them off. I would like. I tested it anyway. We tested it on stream a couple of last week. I bought a player that I know I didn't have from the manager market, and it did not count towards my my collection scores. You'll absolutely get banned. I did that accidentally after taking a huge break for years. Also forgetting I already had an account. Yeah, I think there's a difference between like disabling your account so that it doesn't exist anymore and then having a new account. I'm not saying do it anyway. I'm just saying I think there is a difference between creating a new account whilst you already have an old account that you just didn't log into again versus disabling your account and then creating a new account, because at that point you ultimately still only have one account, right? Because the other one is disabled. You can't do anything nefarious with it. Feel like I'm going insane, but I'm defo 4 out of 4 collections so far. All collections have at least one player bought from someone else. I could screenshot it. What's your account name? I'll be able to go and have a look. I wonder if it's one of those things, because you're saying each collection has one, like at least one player. Do any collections have like several players? Because I've got some collections that are complete, but they're only like 24 out of 26. But I've already completed it for the sake of the collection side of things. So if I then went and bought the other player, the individual missing player, it doesn't count towards anything more. I also have players which I bought from the manager market to complete the collection. Collections for Davis plays. Which one specifically would you say? My Hajduk has a couple of bought. So obviously you've completed the collection. It shows in here that you've completed the collection. But does it show in here that you've completed the collection? My Minnesota collection is complete with 15 out of 32. Yeah, I've claimed the 3k essence from level 5. For 4 collections. I mean, I tested this before. It didn't work. Yeah, it shows for me. I collected the rewards too. Slaven 2, Hajduk 3. If we take, let's take a why have I got a market? Oh, because I went to set. Let me go to French League 2 real quick. Because I've only got 2 players there. If I buy a nonce player, are there any like... So this is a manager market, £1.49. When I buy this, it should say 3 out of whatever for the collection. And it didn't. So if I then go to the French Second League, it still just says 2 out of 11 players collected. And it shows the 2 there, the Grenoble Foot and the Stade Reims. There you go. See? If you complete the collection before other cards appear in the collection, it completes. I bought the first Markanich on the market. At the start, I instantly completed the first collection. Oh, is that right? Well, that'll be why then. Maybe it counts for full collections, but not individual players. I think what Cobby there says is probably more likely. If you've bought some of those players before other cards appeared on the market, specifically transfers, it could be done. So the player collection does not count the team collection. I think it's both player and team. We could take let's take a collection that I haven't finished that I'm 1 card short on. SPFL. So 1 card short on Hearts. I think that's Swallow though. Don't really want to pay £8 to try and figure out whether or not this is working. Aberdeen. So Aberdeen do not count as completed. Oh, that's because Dan Happy. He's an active player. Hibs. £2.57. For the sake of this, I'll test it, right? So when I buy this Hibs player, this will say complete. But it's about in here that's the important thing, right? Hibs in here are 28 out of 29, and we've completed 4, which are Dundee United 1-2, St Johnson 3, Falkirk 4. So let's buy this guy. And surprise, surprise, no notification that it's completed. Now, it will say, as I say, it will say it's completed in here. If I now go to this collection and go to the SPFL, now it's completed here. The Hibs collection is by all accounts completed because I've got him now. But in here, where it matters for the rewards, complete the full collection. Oh, it does count. Oh, that's interesting. That did count. That's that's fascinating. Now that I know that, after I've just bought basically every player. Does League 2 show 3? Yeah, it does, yeah. So obviously I bought that St Etienne player now. I do think, by the looks of things, what about in the mission? I do think, by the looks of things, overall team collections are... Yeah. Oh, no. I've just collected another player there, that's why. I was like, damn, it added the player, it didn't. League 2 doesn't seem to have... It doesn't seem to have the team collections. Because this is exactly what I said when it first came out. Completing the full team is with anything, but completing the other missions is with first owner. That they couldn't track first owned collections. Yeah, so they're just basically saying that once you've collected all of the players, that's it collected. But individual players they could, yeah. So how do I take advantage of that now then? Now that I'm like 70% through doing the entire fucking thing, do I now just go and buy all those individual players to finish off the collections? So long as I've finished off all of the other things elsewhere. So for like the SPFL, do I now need to go and get that that card? Otherwise, so here's the interesting thing though, Josh, right? Do they update this and remove Swallow from the collection? Or because he's had some Hearts cards, he has to stay there now? So to clarify, individual players need to be first owner for the missions, but for collections, it doesn't matter. I'm not going to say yes or no. It appears that way. I think it will stay there. They haven't updated them before. They've never had collection rewards before, though. So, like, they did update them during set for the World Cup. But if you own a Hearts player, he would stay in the collection. Yeah. It updated in set, added players. It never took them away. I think Swallow might stay because he's already confirmed the transfer. He's just staying for the qualifiers. Surely they have to update it, or it's impossible for certain collections who had 1 to 2 mints. Yeah, that's why I thought that they would do something before I lose myself and start buying loads of random players that I don't have to finish these collections. I think I might message them and ask. Oh, you mean you think he might stay in the collection, Ian? Sorry. I see what you're saying. Yeah. Surely Nicholas should say something, right? He saw your tweet with a week ago and still nothing. Yeah, it's certainly interesting, as I say, because obviously for the SPFL, I could go and finish these collections and just buy the guys off the market, but obviously only under the assumption that I've finished everything else in the SPFL, and it's just those collections that are missing. So collect players, I'm well over the threshold, or I'm 4 over the threshold. Collect stars and icons, I'm only at 14 currently, so I still need one more. Although I've got them all though, so I can't even get the last one because there's no other player to collect unless Casper goes in there. Collect players from the big clubs, I'm at 85, so I've finished that. Collect the full collection, I've now got 5. And then collect the reserve players, I've got 136, so I'm over that. So for the SPFL, by all accounts, I could just go and finish it off and claim everything, and the only thing I'd be missing is claiming one more star or icon player. That's all I'd need. Surely, sorry, I have to change the collections because it's not against terms of service to trade between friends to essentially swap collections and then swap them back and get the rewards. Yeah, people have been banned for that already. Yeah, absolutely is against terms of service. Yeah, I think their terms of service do speak on like manipulating the game and stuff. So, if I want to get the 4 bonus team because of the cap, if I play a goalkeeper, for example, that I know won't play to reduce the cap, and the starting goalkeeper on the subs, I get the bonus when the goalkeeper that is in does a cap. I don't know how that works. Do you upload Sorare stuff to YouTube? Yes! Exclamation mark Sorare YT. That is really interesting though. And do you know what? To a degree, that gives a bit more value then to players, to those like £1 players and stuff. That if people are actually like, yeah, let me just go and like pick up some guys to finish off the collection and get a reward. Yeah, I'll be watching it. Tiernan Plays. You're going, are you? That's pretty cool. You don't get the bonus if the sub is used. Oh, there you go. Asked and answered. Thanks very much, Rico, man. Do you know if league-specific arenas, 260 Eredivisie, hand out league-specific essence? I believe it's neutral essence for all of it, yeah. How about MFL? Will you add new videos soon? Most likely today, Casper, yeah. Literally a new video live right now. There you go. Definitely today then. So essentially, you need so many first own cards, and the rest can be manager. Yeah, it seems like it, Rennie. Yeah. So as long, well, and again, that depends on what things you want to complete, right? If you just want to complete the collection mission stuff, so you get all of these reward. Sorry, the full collection here, so that you get all of these rewards. All of this, in theory, can be manager owned because it's just about hitting the actual target on here. I do think I'm gonna maybe try and go and collect, like, pick up some cards, because there are going to be some cards that are going to become incredibly difficult to obtain the further into the game cycle we go. So this guy, I bought him already, but I guess I bought... Wait, hold on. I bought this guy, but I don't own this guy? What? Well, how the fuck is that? Oh, I bought the... I don't even know what card this one's for. From the Pro League. Okay. So surely then he's going to actually get in-season cards here. That must be his last Pro... No, see, that shows him as there. Oh, so he's getting auctioned. So I don't need to buy a version of him like that. He's getting auctioned as well, so that's fine. He's getting auctioned, so I don't need to buy him yet. I can get him on auction. That's calm. Ralston's getting auctioned. That's fine. Engels is getting auctioned. Now there's... So I've already done... So I don't need to... I can buy Engels on the manager market. Maeda I'm going to have to buy. Somebody traded me a Maeda earlier as well, and I probably should have accepted it. So many managers with high budget can buy the collections, claim the rewards, and then sell them again. It feels like a money glitch. At least you can buy and sell. Yeah, but who's buying him at £35? I can buy and sell, yeah, once we've got it done. But look at that, £18 there. And then Casperho and... Yeah, so Maeda's one player that I'm going to need to pick up. Let me offer what that other guy offered. Let me offer £18. How much would you lose by buying and selling? Yeah, probably less than what I would make by completing the collections. So this guy has got an auction. This guy's got an auction. So Just is somebody that I've missed out on. I'm going to have to wait until a Just comes up on auction. Getting this done before the reveal is going to be imperative. They don't remove players from the collections. Yeah. Do you want Maeda to keep Nep or going to resell after? Yeah, I will resell it after, yeah. I'm not going to keep him, that's for sure. That guy's on auction. Danilo, I'm going to have to buy. Do you know what? The other day there was loads of him there as well. For Danilo. That guy's on auction, so he's fine. Swallow. I think we're going to have to try and pick up. Because on reveal they change clubs, exactly, yeah, which means there's going to be even less of them for the set that they're from. So long as it says completed, even if I don't have all the cards, I'm still good. I think, right? So there's only 2 here. So Salzburg's going to be difficult. Bischoff, nothing on. Yeah, see, some of these are going to be impossible to get these cards from. Because none of them are on the market. And they're not being minted anymore. Like, I literally have 0 opportunity of getting these cards. Have they had mints? Some of them haven't. Some of them have. Yeah, so this guy here, I don't think he's had a mint. At which point he's either a new transfer in and he'll get mints soon, or he's transferred out and won't get any mints. Oh, yeah, there you go. Look at that. There's been 7 mints of him. And this guy's on auction, so he's fine. And then this guy's been minted loads. I'm going to have to keep checking in every day to see if I can get these cards. His contract was terminated, was it? Do you know how long MLS and K-League 26 cards will be in draws? Until their season ends. Well, this has just got significantly more challenging, hasn't it? Because now any player that's transferred out, I'm going to have to pretty much think about picking up. Like, instantly. For Hertha, Burner only has 2 mints. Yeah, see, how can they expect anyone... Yo, James, thank you very much for the 43 months, man. Sorry I missed that earlier. How can they expect people to succeed with these missions. I feel like based on this information we've got today, I feel like they're going to have to address it. I know they haven't done before, and I know they haven't changed things before, but they've never had missions to this degree before. And so if they just choose to keep quiet on it, I think it's just going to mean that next year they've shot themselves in the foot and people aren't going to work towards them. I guess makes the whole purpose of getting these cards as quick as possible even more important then, guys, doesn't it? Just in case I end up missing out on some stuff from through some randomness. I can get to the 6 missions in NHL for 15k essence, but at the moment it's close to impossible to get all 10. Pain in the ass. Yeah, see, I think I've got 10 out of 12 already for the HNL. And the other 2 are impossible. But the cards that I need just don't exist. Not in any meaningful way where I can actually pick them up. Did you see my message, Nep? I could sell you my ADA to complete if you want to buy back off you in a few days. No, I'd rather buy it and sell it in a natural sense of like buying it off of somebody and then just selling it naturally to somebody else, because I don't want you or me to get like screwed off the back of it. Still collecting physical cards. I mean, I have a large physical card collection, yeah. I haven't bought any physical cards or boxes or anything for a while, mind you. Like I said earlier, the mission should be changed to collect X cards of a collection. Yeah. Yeah, like what I would hope they would do, all right, let's say, for example, let's use my Red Bull Salzburg as the prime example, because I can't do much more with it. These 6 cards don't exist. What I hope they do is they just change the completed set stage from 38 out of 38 to 32 out of 38, and that's it. Or yeah, getting 5% in the collection. How much you expect to spend on the whole of Liga? Between like, I'd say between like maybe 4,000 and 6,000. It depends when I buy it. Jonas Sterner. Yeah, I'm not paying more than that. Like the World Cup, you just had to collect 26 players. Even some collections had 29 in them. Yeah, I hope there is. I will message my Sorare contact tonight and basically explain, hey, you know, I'm doing this thing, and we've come across this issue. What do you say? That isn't what happened at the World Cup. What is it? Just Hota Maeda you need for Celtic? I think there's 3. I think there's one more I'm missing as well. If you complete it before they added new players, it counts as completed still. And I think that's what counts in this one, but I don't have... well, I do have. I'm going to have to find out which collection I've got where I've got missing cards, but I still got the full collection, and I need to see if it is now counting as the new collection, as a collection is still completed or not. Because if it's counting as a collection is still completed, then we're good. If it's not, then there could be some troubles. Oh yeah, I need Engels as well. I was deliberately not buying him, but now I'm like, you know, maybe I'm going to need to pick him up, right? Especially if people aren't buying him because he's going to transfer. It's only people that would be interested in getting him for collection purposes that would want to buy him off the auction house right now. What's up, Quiddy Pal? The essence you get from NHL, HNL collections, and I assume other leagues, is All-Star too. Yeah, it will be All-Star, yeah. That's fine. Like, I don't mind it being All-Star, though, because I'm going to be saving that and only claiming that essence when the top 4 leagues are in crafts, so that I can have shots at those. Only 4 to 6k for La Liga. I thought it was going to be like 10k plus. What makes you think it'll be 10k plus? Considering that Mbappe and Lamine are a couple hundred, like £250 each, and they are the most expensive players in the league. What makes you think it's 8.5k now? Is it 8.5k for the whole league? How do you know that, Josh? Is that like based on the collected prices? Taking the price of the most recent sales? Yeah, so I think, you know, with market credits, with buying at the right time, with getting good auctions and not buying like the top spots and stuff, like it does seem like it's going to be coming in at what? Yeah, maybe like 5,000 or 6,000, and it'll be a similar sort of price for the other 3 leagues as well. So we are probably going to get up towards that 40,000 range overall, which is about 80% more than I had expected to spend. But such is life. So probably 6.5 to 7. Yeah, again, it depends when I buy it, right? Maybe 5 to 6. Like the Sorare's Deadlock, we're doing happy dances. Gone very quiet now. The sales are way higher than post first mint last season. Yeah, like I don't know if you watched the start of the stream today, Josh. Like literally the first like 20 minutes, somebody asked me about FC27, and I just like went in, not directly naming creators, but on creators as a whole in the community, in the FC community, because they're being negative because they think that's what people want to hear. And I think some of the Sorare people do a very similar thing. I think it's so cool and so easy to say, oh, this is shit. But what are you actually gaining out of it? If you really don't like Sorare and you really think it's dead, just stop playing it. Nobody's forcing to you. You'll never guess who the slow on the uptake creator was. Go on. Mamadi we got there. Our old friend. Oh, yeah. I think oh, man. I watched that video this morning and I found myself, even though I sat in the office by myself, I found myself audibly disagreeing. Like actually saying out loud, no, that's not true. Saw the views a few others got and decided his needed to be there. Yeah, and it's just so shit, man. Like, if I get called a shill for being honest to my own thoughts, and if I'm wrong with my thoughts, I'm okay with that. I'll get called out on that, and people can say, you said this and it was this. And I'll say, yeah, at the moment, I thought it was A and it turned out to be B. But I'm not going to sit there and say, hey, it's B. And then when it's B, going, see, I told you, because you just don't know, you know? 28Ts have been funny with the path from fuck this game till they've got me again. And I think that's the true reality of someone, isn't it? There's like, you can absolutely get frustrated with the game over the course of the cycle and hate certain elements of the game, while still knowing that you fundamentally love the game and what it offers and what it is, especially compared to anything out there that's on the market. And then feel free to say, shit, they've pulled me back in. What's wrong with that? What's wrong with them making changes that make you say, they've got me again? And if the result is that you still have another shit year, who does that hurt other than you? If you sat there at the end of the year going, man, I can't believe I fell for it again, does that hurt your viewers? No. Does that hurt your content? No. Does that hurt your experience? No. Does that hurt your pocket? Not really. Like, oh, la 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 bamba. So what? Who does it bother? What difference does it make if somebody's like, yeah, I fell for their shit again? It's nothing to no one. Jesus Christ, Hoffman's going crazy. Oh, damn, 200k views a video for crashing out and hating on something that doesn't exist yet. Yeah, I mean, I guess if you're saying 200k views, you're probably talking about Nick, right? Run the Foot Market Nick. I'm not pointing fingers, man, because it's not just Nick, and it's not just Skills, and it's not just Matt. Like, and it's not just video content creators on YouTube. It is TikTokers. It is accounts on X, Foot Sheriff, and one of the other like leaker accounts. They are just fucking clowning on this game because it gets interactions. And people are sitting there and they're not saying, oh man, you're clowning on this game because it gets interactions. They're going, yeah, you're fucking right, mate. And it's like, no, they're not. No, they're not. But you're too fucking stupid to know that they're just feeding off of your views. It's like those accounts that you see that are football related, where they're like, they just spew some absolute utter fucking nonsense that has something to do with something that's relevant in the football world, for no other reason than it will get engagement. That is what these people are doing. Yeah, it's 150 quid for this crowd. Yeah, 150 quid to pop balloons. That's not what you're... A, that's not what you have to pay. And B, that's not what you're fucking buying, is it? So stop lying to your fucking audience, because the worst thing is they believe you. They believe you. Anyway, the less I say about it, the better, because otherwise I will burn some bridges. Burn them all. Man, it's hard enough to make friends with people that you do like, let alone people that you don't like. Operaman. I turned off all things related to FC leaks, to be honest. I like seeing new content myself at 6 p.m. Yeah, I respect that. I respect that. You just need Nick in your life. Do you know what's crazy? I saw a tweet from Nick a couple of days ago where it was like, oh, guys, what a great 18-hour stream for Tarkov being back. And I was like, fuck me, this motherfucker streamed 18 hours. I mean, I know that's like a half a day for him sometimes. But I was like, he streamed this thing. So I started watching it. I watched it like from the start on like the new stuff. And don't tell him this. Don't tell him this, because he'll lose his fucking mind, right? But I do think Tarkov is a brilliant game. And it's a lot of fun. The problem with Tarkov is it requires an intense time investment. Whether you play PvE or PvP, it requires an intense time investment. And I don't know if I can offer that. But I was watching him grind the living shit out of this game, thinking, I might download it. I might not download it, but I might like turn it on again. I might just turn it on again. Because what Tarkov offers is the hardcore FUT user's dream. You know, it is so intense in every regard. And I love that. And seeing Nick be so engaged again, like I got jealous, man. I was like, man, I want to be going into those raids with him, man. I want to be back in there, fucking losing my shit over getting some like codex thing that gives me like 10 million on the market. Like I want that shit back in my life because I enjoy it, and it's why I was enjoying like the Division 2 as well. And you know, I actually do you want to know something crazy? This isn't crazy. This is borderline pathetic, actually. I watched one of my own Division 2 videos back yesterday because I missed playing the Division 2. So whilst I was doing stuff for Sorare, I put my own video on in the background to relive playing the Division 2. And I was like, what the fuck am I doing? But I like the game a lot. But it's another one of those situations where I just like I saw this thing. There's this guy that I follow on TikTok. He's fucking awesome, right? And he just sits there and he's got his glasses on and he's like a middle-aged man, you know, he's like in his like late 30s, early 40s. And he's like, Socrates once said that if you're as a person, blah, 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 blah. And you're just like, I'm fucking interested straight away. And he was talking about living 1,000 lives and how you can't live 1,000 lives. You can only live one life. And so pick the life you want to live. I want to live 1,000 lives. I don't want to live one life. I want to be the FIFA guy. I want to be a pro FIFA player. I want to be the Sorare guy. I want to be the guy that fucking sits here and hits streaks constantly. I want to be the Division 2 content creator. I want to be the guy that can absolutely nail and 100% escape from Tarkov. I want to be the best dad to each of my kids individually. I want to be the best husband to my wife. I want to be the best son to my parents. I want to be the best entertainer for my viewers. I want to be it all. And I can't be. And when you segregate, not when you segregate, when you give time, a little bit of time to a lot of things, you don't become it all. You become nothing. And that's fucking difficult because there's not enough hours in a day to do all of the things you genuinely want to do, which means a lot of the things that you genuinely want to do suffer significantly for the thing that you actually do in the moment. And that's a really hard that's like a really hard thing to accept. This got deep for a Wednesday afternoon. Mate, you should have listened to yesterday's stream. Jesus Christ, did we go in on the government? We're all here with you, Daddy Nep. Thanks, man. I was gutted I missed the tax stream. Oh yeah, I'm sure. I was thinking. I was like, if Josh watches this on catch up, he's gonna have some shit to say. There was some smooth opinions in chat. You mean like smooth brain opinions, or like actually like, oh, that's pretty cool, smooth? Because there was most certainly some smooth brain opinions in chat. Not as much as the government goes in on you, mate. It's honestly, I was saying to Lauren last night again. I was talking on stream about like, you know, being mortgage free again, and just generally like the way the government just like fucking rinses people. And I said to her, like, you know, like I'm genuinely not saying this to brag or anything, because I don't think I'm the sort of I don't feel like anyway that I'm a braggy sort of person. But my house is really nice. And I'm privileged to live in it. When I was growing up as a kid, I lived in the slums, man. We lived below the poverty line. We couldn't afford almost anything. And so to live in the house that I do live in now, I absolutely recognize as a fucking privilege. I would trade it in a heartbeat for no bills. In a fucking heartbeat. Again, if it was just my life that was impacted, this very moment, I'll be like, here's the keys, get me the fuck out of here. Because no amount of luxury is worth your time. None. But because it's not just me that would suffer. Oh, did I even list that schmid? I'm gonna have to go and figure that one out. But yeah, no amount of luxury is worth your time. None. None whatsoever. If you're fortunate enough to have so much money that you can have luxury and time, all of the luxury is worth your time. But if you're not fortunate enough to have money and time, no amount of luxury is worth your time. What are we saying about a £5 for Hoxha? £4 maybe. I enjoyed at one point anything that cost anything was called a tax. Mostly it feels like that, but yeah, you could, if you really wanted to, associate anything with being a tax, because it would become a tax on your time or a tax on your environment. But I do understand what you're saying. Like, not everything is like a tax. Your bedroom looks like it's worth more than my house. The fact that you think this is my bedroom is fantastic. Damn. So you think I'm married, Jess Pep, married with 3 kids, and I'm a full-time content creator, and you think I still work out of my bedroom, do you? That is phenomenal. That has made me chuckle. Oh no, I'm kidding. Okay, good. Thank God. It'll be a bedroom to someone. I mean, honestly, like my entire office space is probably as big, if not bigger, than some people's like living quarters in real life in general. Like, you know, if you live in like a little tiny flat or whatever, this definitely has more space than some tiny flats. Some tiny splats as well. I paid off my flat earlier this year that I rent out now. It was up there with one of the greatest feelings I had. Yeah, it's banging. Because now, this is what I was saying to my wife last night about, like, we were going through some of the stuff to do with our like property company. And we're at a point with 2 of them where we have to renew the mortgages. And whilst we renew them, because there's no penalty, again, no tax, we're going to put like quite large sums off of the principal to do one of 2 things. Number 1, bring down the amount that we actually have to pay back. But number 2, increase the amount that we actually get from renting them out. And we've got one flat that is mortgage free, right in the middle of the town. It's a really nice flat. And she's discussed wanting to possibly sell it to put the money off of some of the other properties to bring down the outgoings, because, you know, like FIFA's dying, the views on YouTube are dying. I can't sit here and assume that I'm always going to be able to like kind of bring in the revenue that I'm bringing in now. Like, it would be foolish of me to just sit here and assume that this is going to be what it is for the rest of life. So, you know, bringing down our bills at the moment is possibly more important than increasing our assets or whatever. But the thing I always come back to is that if you've got a mortgage-free asset that you don't live in, not only do you still own that asset always that will increase in value, but you also get the revenue from that asset for renting it out. And that's a double win. That is just a double win. Because then if you really, really fall on hard times, you can then sell that, or at the least remortgage it and get some revenue out of it to help yourself. But if you're just fighting against the tide, it's going to be a great income whilst giving you something to, you know, something for your kids or something for your future, something for your retirement. And I think that's awesome. So well done to you. Josh says, my only question would have been, how do we pay for everything? And how do we make the decisions required to reduce or change where it's being spent? I agree the system is fucked, but I think the world of no taxes is an absolute hellhole, and people will cry for taxes to not live in. Yeah, I think tax is necessary. I just think we get overtaxed. I just think that people I think the government take advantage. Oh, I may have ratted out. Oops. So unhappy. The missions can be completed with bought cards. Wait, where did you see that? Not sure how it works in the UK, but paying off my home would kill me in terms of taxes every year. Cost me a lot. So I like to be loaned up and have my money mostly stocked. That's interesting, Dan. In Discord general, I asked on the Discord if there were plans to change it. The fact that they're unhappy that they can be completed with bought cards gives me 2 thought processes. Number 1, they're unhappy because now people can manipulate it and take advantage of it, which is disappointing to them because they have a remedy for after the transfer window closes. Or number 2 is that they're now pissed because people are going to be able to complete missions that they expected people not to be able to complete. And if it's number 2, that's fucking shit. I will be, honestly, I said this the other day, if they don't fix missions after the transfer window, I will be livid. Like, this is a hill I am willing to die on. I will be furious because a lot of what I'm doing here with regards to buying one of everything to complete all the missions to have that as a part of the return on the investment is predicated off the fact that I can complete them. And if I couldn't, I wouldn't be doing what I'm doing whatsoever. I'd be doing a completely different version of it that would cost me significantly less money. I think they're unhappy because there isn't a limit, because you could just move the cards around. If the system currently, it's a system that could currently kill the game, there would be more stars given out than they have. Yeah, yeah, fair enough. But then don't they just ban those accounts and then just put the cards back into like the prize pools? What's this guy's name? Weehapt. I feel like they just do stuff without forward thinking. Oh, they do, yeah. The thing is, like, the collection missions are cool. I think they saw how successful they were on the free-to-play mode and thought, yeah, let's implement something like that on the paid mode, which is cool. It makes sense. Nice, because you could just buy them off the second-hand market. Oh, so they're like literally sitting there thinking to themselves, even if it's not from like a manipulative space, but just from a, oh, hey, let me just go and buy everything, claim all the rewards, and then sell everything. And even if you take a little haircut on the things that you bought and sold, you've probably profited off the things that you've got from the rewards, which then wouldn't be people breaking terms of service, but would absolutely be detrimental to the game. They can't have it both ways, where only first owners count, but then make it impossible to complete something. Yeah, they can't. They can't. And I think, funnily enough, as crazy as it sounds, I think the fact that it's kind of the cat's come out of the bag now with Josh in the Sorare Discord and such, I think it's going to force a change rather than us waiting for a change. Because if they didn't think there was anything wrong, they might not have looked at it. So this is most likely going to be a net positive for everyone that does like to collect, because it's going to now force them to review how things are done, which is good, which is a positive. Yeah, the 5% fee for them is good. For them, I don't think it's about what they make or don't make. It's about where the game is as a, like, on the whole, right? And as Josh says there, the reason why they can't allow this to happen isn't because they're going to make some huge loss, because I don't think they'll make a financial loss for it, because of the amount of trading that will go on, the amount of people buying cards from the primary market, the amount of money that they'll make from all of the cards being traded over and over and over, which then in itself would also possibly like kind of increase the value of these players, which would have positive knock-on effects financially. I think it's the fact that they literally do not have enough cards to give out. If everybody started doing this, there are not enough things to go around, and it would completely break the ecosystem. Schwartz. I mean, they can't say here is a reward, which we know you'll be unable to obtain because there aren't enough mints. It would be against the law. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying though, right? Like there's certainly sensationalizing it, but that's why they will now have to act, right? They will now have to do something. Because otherwise it will cause, even outside of the legal situation they might cause, it will just break the game. And of course they don't want that, and we don't want that. Jackson Irvine's leaving, is he? That's why his price is like on the little uptick there. Hulikalanyan. Quartzeg. They need to clear it. Either remove the transfer players from collections or lower the needed players. Yeah, for me, the optimum solution would be to remove the transferred players from the expected ability to complete, or somebody else has like said in the chat before, just make 5% collection be the thing that determines whether you've completed a collection or not. But that itself will cause some problems when they have like special cards come out and stuff as well, because people are going to be able to start completing them for way cheaper and way quicker than the current intended setup. Could 1k collection points to make it higher than the 5%. Yeah, if they had like a completed collection target that was dynamic based on the number of currently active minted cards, that could be quite interesting. And that could then even be lower than the 5%. The 5% collection bonus points if the team doesn't currently have enough active players to be hit at 5%, or you just have to wait for the 30 days to hit those points targets. If you buy my Ada, will you complete the stars icons? If he still counts as a star/icon, then I guess I would, yeah. Man, some teams have got so many players, and some teams have like 17 players. It's like, how do some teams just have so much? I'm interested in your view. Leagues Cup. If the MLS teams just fully rotate in the first game, then it will never be a serious competition like UEFA competitions. Yeah, I don't think it is a serious competition, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. I think it's a money-making like enterprise to have some more crowds, and like I don't think it's serious. I don't think it's competitive. I don't think it's important. Just wait till they release London Blues. Going to require 60 cards. Only 60. Jesus Christ. Josh dropped a grenade in general chat here. Yeah, he did. Yeah. But again, it's like, regardless of whether it ruffled some feathers or whatever, it's something that has been necessary to address. It's something that's important for Sorare to consider and to take care of. Wolfsburg. Yakota is going Ranger. With the utmost respect, and I do mean this respectively, and it's not going to sound like I'm being respectful here, I don't give a shit who's moving where. I just care about getting one of everything. If a player transfers, sometimes maybe good, sometimes maybe shit. The exchange rate has expired. Yes, okay, I get it. It's expired. Well, I don't care. Good old Fraser Holmes. 32. Who the f is paying that? Stop telling me the exchange rate has expired, you absolute morons. The exchange rate has expired. These Wolfsburg players are not going to be easy to pick up, are they? I might have to get up at like 5 o'clock in the morning and get some early morning auctions on them to try and get them at reasonable prices. I've discovered a bug. They've decided to perma expire exchange rate. I didn't technically discover it. You guys did, really. Although Josh called it, nailed it on like weeks and weeks ago at this point. Dorothy. So Ericsson's retiring, is that right? Yeah. People are still paying 10 quid for his card. You might have forgot by now, though. Yeah, maybe I can't remember that the exchange rate is retired. Expired, not retired. Retired is Ericsson. Some auctions last throughout the night now. You reckon they've like noticed that people are getting like good deals at night time, so they're just putting the evening auctions on 12-hour timers instead of like 6-hour timers? I wouldn't put it past them, but B, I would do the exact same thing. If I'm sitting there going, like, oh, motherfuckers, everything's 20% cheaper at night or like, early morning. Well, let me start not having any early morning auctions. Problem solved. Yeah, I don't want to pay that. I saw the 1 a.m. La Liga prices and I'm camping out tonight. Oh, did they come down? Did they? Were they nice? Zielinski. Maybe thought it was to slow down the amount of mints now that the first game week has passed. Yeah, the amount of mints is interesting because it's such a catch-22 for Sorare, because obviously they want to keep minting cards because people will buy them, but they also don't need to mint too many because then there'll be none more to sell later on in the game cycle. But then also they want to mint enough to the point where people aren't guaranteed rewards because not enough people can enter the competitions. I have 12,000 essence. When should I craft? Next Thursday. Next Tuesday, I beg your pardon. Next Tuesday is going to be the good time. Why am I bidding on this guy's fork? Jesus Christ. Are you stressing about prem prices? I'm chill as a pill, mate. Is this getting more expensive than I thought? Yeah. Do I still think the strategy is a winner? Yeah. Does it matter that it was a bit more expensive given if I make profit? No. Have I had to sell a kidney to be able to make it all work? Yeah. Have I had to have fisticuffs with the wife to make sure that I've got the budget signed off? Sure, why not? Done 10k craft, got CV, nice. Would that be even more true for rare because of the limited amount? I can't remember the question, mate. Paul Seguin. I think what you're doing is awesome. If I had the capital, I would do something similar. Huge stuff. Yeah, it is awesome. The one thing that isn't awesome is how bloody long it takes to just pick up the players. Like, it's exhausting. Like, we've been streaming now for 3 hours. Okay, we had a little, 20-minute break to do some crafting and stuff. But it's just been non-stop bidding on players for 3 bloody hours. And then, obviously, I'm only going to pick up 30, 40, 50% of these players, which means I'm going to have to come back in and do it all again afterwards. And that's not fun. We're still playing MFL? I sure am, mate, yeah. Ba-da-ba. Ba-da-ba. Is there any leagues that you thinking a little questionable right now? I think Eredivisie is crazy expensive. I think some of the championship teams are a bit expensive. But otherwise, no. I think everything's like in a good spot. I think I just massively underestimated how much some cards would go for. I thought there'd be a lot of players that would just be like bottom feeder prices, and instead of, for every card that could have been £1.67, if it's even £3, that's almost double the price. It becomes quite a lot. Years of bronze pack method XP finally being put to test with your grind right now. It's true. It's true. Must be tempting to hit a complete all button. Oh, hell no. I might be stupid, but I'm not that stupid. Hold on, give me 2 seconds, guys. Thought the prices would be lower regarding how much hate Sorare 27 was. Yeah. I'm shocked. I'm shocked. People love this thing. Remember Neil 1989? Yeah, he won. Yeah, that's Neil in a chat there. Yeah, he won the SPFL, didn't he? I feel like 100 credits everyone got isn't helpful at all. I think people are massively overstating the impact towards prices that £100 worth of credits has. Personally, is it worth spending a bit to buy cheap weak teams to enter in-season arena to guarantee prizes? No, never. Oh, I got accepted for that swallow. I bought that Murray Johnson as well. Nice. I was first day of Eredivisie sales, already done with my market credits. Yeah, like £100. Like if you buy even one reasonable player, like it's like half of it's gone. What's your thoughts on the Vitek to Middlesbrough transfer? Zero thoughts. Don't know who that is. Don't know where he's coming from. Don't know how good he is. Don't know what position he plays. Zero thoughts. If people believe the 100 credits isn't helpful at all, then those people should wait a full month to massively benefit from it. It's still a huge benefit now. United keeper. Literally never even heard of him. He was on loan at Bristol last year. Yeah, not a clue. I'll be right back, guys. One sec. Oh, righty then. Asking the VIP server. What the hell is a VIP server? I wish I knew about a VIP server. Why are you hellbent on defending something that's clearly dumb? That's why I asked what's the beef. Oh, you and Neil going at it in the server. Hey, Nep, are you going to cover the new things in FC26 from yesterday in today's video? It was non-tent day anyway. Yeah, I will. There was a few bits that were interesting yesterday. I honestly, like, I honestly don't know if I'm ready to just stop uploading FC content when there's nothing good. Like, if today there's something good, I'll make a video. If there's nothing good, I don't think I'm going to force myself to make a video for like a 1 of 495 plus player pick. Like, do I really care? How am I down so bad on essence? I've spent all of the essence, guys. I've spent all. Oh, I've got clue. Oh, we can spin the wheel. I've spent all of the essence that I got from rewards. Yeah, double drafts. That'd be fun. You know, like the way my mind works, I don't know if you guys agree or disagree or somewhere in between or whatever, but the way my mind works is now that I know a lot about the new game that's coming, and I know also that it's only 6 weeks away, I just don't care to play the current game unless I can get something out of it in the new game. And so maybe in the new season, where EA might do some kind of like pre-season content for us to earn in the new game, I just don't care to play it. I just don't care to play it. Thanks, babe. Thanks, babe. Thanks, babe.
You're welcome.
Got a play tester code. We'll check it out later. That's pretty cool. In the current season, isn't it? Yeah, I've finished the current season already. Yeah, but yeah, there is the 82x5 for completing the current season. 10 best 5 clues. That's banging, that is. We'll do these 10. True and agree, although I always enjoy the SBC grind. Yeah, once they repeat, apparently on Thursday, we're getting exchanges again. Like permanent exchanges. Oh, that's banging, that is. That's the 3rd time I've got him. I got him from a craft yesterday as well. Another one. Yeah, once Thursday comes, if we do get an infinite grind, I'll make some content around that because that'll be really good fun. You know, but we're at that point in the game cycle now where it's not about playing, grinding, or farming. It's about having fun. And I don't feel like EA are offering that to us yet. Oh, we've still got loads of space here. The exchanges would help with making team of the week. Yeah, the team of the weeks are like, I haven't done the 84x10s today because I haven't got enough cards to do the team of the weeks. I'm even running out on the provisions packs, and I had like 75 provisions packs at one point, and now I've got like 28 left or so. Like they're like it's just killing the grind. Are you crafting your essence so you could spin the wheel to recycle the clues? Well, I am, but not until next week. But I did some crafts today because, you know, like, who doesn't want to craft a card? I want to go and craft a card or two. XP is so dead. Oh, we've maxed out reveal highest rank. So we've got the world, the 5, and the trophy that we can claim from these. So the trophy, the world, and I think the 5 isn't eligible to be claimed. No, dude. I only want money. I don't want your deadbeat cards, bro. No, dude. Why would I accept? No, bro. No. Don't be so stupid with yourself. Why wait for next Tuesday? Because then the Portuguese, Dutch, and Bundesliga 2 and Championship cards will also be craftable. Are you still spending? Are you tracking your rewards, sales? Because they will just get reused. Yeah, they're being tracked, yeah. J League, yeah, J League as well. Not that I want any J League players, but a good old soup. Championship could be fruitful. Yeah, Championship's got some good players. Maxi, thank you very much for the Prime, man. Sorry it took me so long to see it. I was away from my keyboard. What day is it today? Wednesday. Shouldn't we actually get the lineup percentages pretty soon? I love the fact that there's like roaming start times now. I want to start pre-building my lineups. When pictures come, how are you going to reveal every card? I'm probably not. I think if I put a player in a lineup, I'll reveal them. And then anyone that I never use in a lineup, I just never will reveal them because they'll give me no value anyway by revealing them. Three hours, 32 minutes until predictions. Gotcha. Yeah, I think if you only got one lineup, Rianne, I'd probably be playing leaderboard. I like to pick a pocket or two. If you have Sorare inside extension, you could already see the percentages. I have it, and then I turned it off because it was just an eyesore. You know what I mean? It was just an eyesore. Why are Rijeka players on the thumbnail on YouTube? Are they like super rare or new in the game? No, it was just the team that I had it was the team that I had in the leaderboard at the time. It was these players here. No other reason, really. Nice. I'm from Rijeka. Tony Fruck is the next big name in football. Trust. How old is he right now? He's 25. I think that ship has sailed. That's so unlucky with a player split. Yes, it's brutal. Marcus Llorente is a defender card now. That's pretty good. The SPFL scores continue to be low besides Celtic Rangers. Do you think it's worth putting them in streaks for the rest of the leaderboard so you hit more streak more consistent? Yeah, it's possible. We'll see where the season pushes. Keep in mind we can have one Celtic and one Rangers line up in leaderboards, and then also still take advantage of Celtic and Rangers players in streaks. Just crafted Camilo Duran in my first craft of the year. That's good. That's my 15 minutes in general over for another year. What was the outcome, Josh? There was no outcome. I'm mad from just reading the chat. It's a literal meme of a guy talking to a wall. They seem to be paying some of the thickest people around to argue things no one had said to attempt to defend the indefensible. Fair enough. Wait, is that guy on the payroll? Josh? Yeah, he is, yeah. Is that inherently a bad thing? Why do you ask it in such like a combative manner? No, I mean Daniel in Discord. Oh, no, I don't know any Daniels. Oh, on SoRes payroll? Oh, I don't know about that either. Hey, I brought another viewer. Hell yeah. How have streaks been so far? If you would have said to me at the end of the first week of Contender, I'd be on the 4th streak with good matchups to come and 2 lives left, I would have bit your hand off. Smash your cutlery about a bit more. All right, I will. I'm if not here to please my viewers, guys. Yeah. If you would have asked me before the weekend, hey man, you'd be on the 4th streak, 2 lives down, 2 lives to go. Would you take that? 100%. However, because of how close I got and how unlucky I got with the split here, it feels like a negative, but it's not. It's a positive. It's a really good start. You know, over the course of this weekend, we can hit this top streak, and that would be amazing. For the SPFL, it was incredibly disappointing. We hit the 1st streak. We bailed out on the 2nd streak. We had to use Celtic to hit the 1st streak again, where I was half anticipating being on at least here for Celtic, if not here for Celtic. So I was hoping to be on the 4th or 5th tier going into this upcoming weekend, not on the 2nd tier. So we're a bit low in some of the regardes. But listen, it's a long season. It's a long season, man. Like, it's never going to just happen overnight, you know. We're not going to, like, maybe we hit some wins in the early stages, which would be really, really kind of motivating. But it's also very possible that we don't hit anything for weeks. Seems footies cards have been taken out of draft. Yeah, I said that when I recorded draft this morning, Tomo. I didn't see any footies cards whatsoever. I did 6 drafts and none of them. Just joined. Is this normal? What's that? Me hitting my bowl with my spoon? No, it's not a ritual. I assume you've not started buying La Liga. I've got some La Liga players. I like to pick a pocket or two. What have we got? 2 La Liga players we're up to. So pretty good, pretty good. I hit about 3 129s yesterday and was getting loads. And none today, back to 127, 128 drafts. Yeah, exactly the same, yeah. How much worth of crafts would you say you got this last couple of days as well? Maybe like 200, maybe up towards 300. But nothing selling. That's the problem. Even if I'm putting, not that I want to sell this guy, even if I'm putting them on at like very strong prices, like this goalkeeper here, he's been bought £27. So if I list him at like, what's the minimum now? 31. If I list him at 27, I'll get somebody offer me a card and £3. Or somebody will offer me like £21 thinking that I'm just trying to get some desperate quick sale. So I've only sold like a couple of cards, even though these are all the crafts. So we've got, well, the goalkeeper there, like 30, 60, 70, 80 altogether, 90, 100, maybe like 110, maybe like 170 between those. Yeah, 180, accounting for some like lower prices. Yeah, there's maybe like £200 there if I can get some sales, but the sales are few and far between. Might see more sales this weekend when lineups are announced. Well, that's the other thing that's interesting. I think I'm going to have to like remove all of these cards from being listed when the lineups are announced, and if people start going like ham and into that FOMO, then we can take some advantage. Second market won't be buying at lowest auction prices. They will get a spin and first owner collection score. Second market will have to be lower significantly. Yeah, which is Chermiti here is £30, which he sold for 16 hours ago as a public offer and is selling for £44 on the market there. It's not like I'm listing them at the lowest market price. I'm listing them lower than, I'm listing them at the price that they've sold at on the secondary market recently. But we'll see. Like, obviously, it's going to take some time. Like, cards aren't just going to sell instantly, right? People aren't just going to buy them for the sake of buying them. There's got to be a reason for people to want to buy them. And some of these cards, there's no good reason for them to buy. So, you know, someone like a Scott Bain, for example, at £8, I think that's a good price. What's he been selling at? £6. Maybe I should change it. The reason why I don't want to change it is because look at this. He sold for £20 twice as a public offer when he started. And so I have a feeling that kind of waiting until they play again, waiting until he's in a starting lineup again, and then selling him for like £10 or £12 might be a better served strategy. We'll wait and see though. We'll just see how it goes. I mean, no rush for it. Whatever. That was only because he was meant to be out injured and was a surprise he was back. It happened with players that weren't expected to be out injured as well, though. All cards that got listed, that got started, they all peaked. Also might help with Europe. A lot of these contender leagues teams need the revenue for Europe, so it could be a few reserve players played this weekend so they can focus on the European fixtures. Yeah, that's true. Low-level cards might selling once a collection bug starts getting more known in the community. I think now that it's been kind of addressed, I think that will be fixed reasonably quick. We will see. We will see. What are we up to? We hit the 20,000 yet? No, 19,000 we've spent now. And I still haven't got all of Germany, all of Eredivisie, all of England 2, or all of France 2. And I haven't started on the Major League. So we can probably assign a £20,000 value to everything that I've picked up so far. It's interesting here that it's got 18 cards sold. Am I actually selling cards and I'm just not seeing? Doesn't it usually give you a notification that you've sold a card? Yeah, I haven't sold anything for 5 months. How has this got me up at 18 cards sold now with £63 received? Let's have a look at the transactions to see what it's got down as sales. £60 for Bodetic. I bought that Murray Johnson. It's an Etienne player I bought. James Forrest I sold. Did Forrest even sell? You sold? Yeah, I sold Griezmann the other day. Oh yeah, why isn't Griezmann on here as well? Why are the sold cards not showing up? Maybe transfer in progress? No, because Griezmann was sold like 2 days ago. That's really interesting. What's like the view all transactions? Yeah, so Bodetic went for 60p an hour ago. Swallow I bought. Oh, Suarez went from Zenlock. Forrest sold to Clem. Bogard got picked up for £8. Paton got bought for £1. Bello got bought for £5. That's interesting. It's not actually telling. So maybe I am saying I didn't think I'd sold a single card because I'm not getting notifications that they're being sold. But actually, it looks like they are being sold, which is great. Which is great. It's great. That is great. That is great. That is great. Well, that is great. Freckleton for £1.50. I will take £1.50. Maybe you turned a notice off for it? No, I didn't. I haven't played around with notifications in years. Trade offer sold players don't show up in notifications. Yeah, but some of these players have just sold. Like, for example, that Bello, I just listed him for that price. And he was just like, I know it says here, where is it? Yeah, like here it says trade, but we didn't trade. That was just bought at the £2 price that I put it at. Same as that Bello card. That might have been a trade. I might have accepted that. But this, yeah, this here, it was just bought at the price. So it's interesting, but it is what it is, what it is, what it isn't. Where are we at? How many things have we got? How many bids have we got on? 169 right now. Oh, oops, my finger slipped. Shit. Tom Lang. It's about 100 quid. Is that about 100 quid? Something like that. All the auction notices bug out. Yeah, they do. Sometimes I get a notification that says I've won a player. And then I'll be like, oh, thanks. And then I'll click on the player and I didn't win the player. Oh, why is it? What's happening to my hand? Standard again. What's wrong with you, man? Oh, you know what the problem is now? Oh, that's too bad. A couple of 3 stars in there. Crazy how much this game has progressed. I remember you showing it on stream in like 2021. Yeah, it's changed a lot. Whoa! I didn't even do that one. Special key. Hey, baby. Got a doggy in here. Come here then. You want to go on camera? No? Just going to leave? Cool. See you later. Now, a key is only a 3 star, right? Stars and icons are 4s and 5s. This is one where we've got to find out the highest rank. And it is a key. Unlucky. And then we've got to go to the... Obviously, I don't want the K-Leagues or MLS players. Likely that the K-League player is the player. So this could be Dantas. That's the likely one. That's probably the best one. Is that this is Dantas. The Brazilian could have been quite good as well. It is Dantas. That's very good. That is very good. Oh, he also was the 3-star player as well. Nice. First time I see your dog. That's not my dog. Oh, I've done it again. I've done it again. I've done it again. Stop me, somebody. Stop me. Ibrahim Buhari. Who do we have in here? Oh, Kudjakov again. God damn it. Nep actually has a dog daycare. Somebody's got to pay for these cards. All guaranteed to be roster or better. Let's take numero uno. Patrick Mijic. Alagi. Oh, Demir would have been nice. How is Demir only a 2-star? We could do a few more spins to wins. See, now we're in the game, though. Do you know what I mean? Do I have Mormon listed up? I do have them up for £5. And that guy is offering me £2.50. Like, are you out of your mind? Ended up ripping my essence looking for Rangers players. Pulled Romans twice in 10 minutes. That's pretty cool. 200 XP. I paid £6 for that Mormon last night, and I thought it was a good price. Prices definitely coming back down a bit. Yeah, they are. They're coming down nicely now, the prices. 500 essence. How much XP have I got now? I'm like almost at the cap. I'm going to have to go and spend some now, to be fair. How are you looking for EFL Championship? Yeah, I'm mostly done with the Championship now. Did we get up to 50 on any of these? Yeah, on highest rank. Tom Lang. What was I looking at? Oh yeah, XP. Yeah, we're at 48,000. When is a big opening? Next Tuesday, mate. Next Tuesday. Kudjakov onto level 3 already. That's pretty good. Have you picked up any little league players? Yeah, I've got 2 so far. 2, mate. 2 big boys. Big boy, big boy. Let's try and spend like 10,000 XP here. Araujo. I think Cheramiti. is on the transfer market, but I don't mind it. You know, if I can give somebody a little bonus bit of XP. Hausch. A bit of Dennis Mann. There you go. What are you doing next Tuesday instead of waiting for Prem, etc.? The wheel will be gone by the time Premier League players and Bundesliga players and top 4 players are in crafts. So I need to take advantage of my wheel spins, which is mostly the clues and the essence and the market credits. So if I can get market credits to help me get the big 4 cheaper, and then get the essence and the clues to help me pick up the other ones, the kind of like Eredivisie players and such, that'd be great. And then basically once I've run out of spins, whatever essence and clues I've got left will be saved for the Prem players and stuff. But also the thing that will be saved for the Prem players and whatnot will be the rewards from completing the collection missions, which I'm hoping will be significant. Did I list up Scott Bain? Didn't I have him up for... I don't want Scott Bain. I want my literal card of Scott Bain. I've got him up for £8. He sold for £6. Yeah, I'll take £6, you know. Jinnah. When does a will leave? We don't know exactly when it leaves, but we could take an educated guess that it will be the weekend that the Premier League games are on. No. Bada bada bada. Bada bada bada. Fitty. So we can take the league cards. Siri, stop. Wheel never leaving. Trust. No, the wheel's going, mate. The wheel is going. I kind of now just got to wait for these 140 auctions to expire before we can like reassess where we are, where we're at, what we need. The problem is, oh, it's literally got our oldest first. We're 3 hours away from that happening. La Liga players will be in craft before the wheel goes in. No, the Liga players won't be in craft until after the first weekend of like the Tuesday after, basically, they start playing. So the La Liga games, even though they begin on the 15th, they don't end until the 22nd. Unless possibly because it's a... It's possibly that this Tuesday the 18th is when they're in pool. So there's a prevailing opinion from a few that it's deliberate, that the supply of star players would be thrown out massively if the collections could be completed 1,000 times. Yeah, but you can't complete them 1,000 times. I understand the premise of what they're saying is like if every card effectively gets 1,000 copies, then each collection mission could be completed 1,000 times. But that just will never happen. The supply and demand wouldn't let that happen. Or the supply, rather. Hence why SPFL launched with more stars than they had for that mission. Yeah, interesting. If they don't let me complete all of these missions, I'm writing a letter to the police. Because I've been robbed. Yeah, maybe the first rewards come this Tuesday. Tuesday the 18th for La Liga. Maybe. And then based on the market activities, we don't get Bundesliga players until the 13th. I wouldn't be surprised if the 17th of August is when the wheel disappears. How come the Championship players will be on Craft Tuesday if the league doesn't start until that Saturday? Yes, so championship players won't be on Croft. You think the 22nd, but the 22nd then does give La Liga cards in the prize pool, and I don't in crafting, and I don't think that they want that. I don't even have this guy listed. Damn, picked him up for 8. See, this is a perfect example, guys, of when people say, "Oh, you're overpaying. Stop paying." Not that many people have done that, mind you. For every player that I spend 30 quid on that becomes worth 20 quid a week later, there's a guy that I spent 8 quid on that has gone up to 20 quid. You know, now maybe 17 quid. It all peaks and troughs. Like, I just feel like on average I'm spending a reasonable amount per player, per team, and per league. I'm going to craft debacle, special star craft. I'm between Brazilian MLS and Croatian NHL. Which do I pick? I would 100% go Croatian NHL. Will be gone on the 29th, according to it being there for another 16 days. 16 plus 5 is 22. Wait, what? I think it's a 22nd. Oh, you can claim a free ticket for 16 more days, can you? I didn't even notice that. Oh, yeah. Oh, no, wait, that's 16 hours, not 16 days. Free ticket, Nep. Yeah, but it says 16 hours on it. You get a daily free spin at 8 a.m. Yeah, I know that. But where are we seeing that it's 16 more? So how many tickets do you have? Not enough. Which league you reckon will be the most expensive? Probably the Premier League. Probably the Prem. Yeah, I am blind. Yeah, you thought that said like 16 days, didn't you? And that you've got another 16 days worth of tickets. Yeah. That's not every hour, 1 day passes. That'd be fun, wouldn't it? Who do I get? I got it's Tom Lang. Oh, it looks like he's no longer being minted. That's quite interesting. Has he transferred, guys? Any Falkirk fans around? We've got Tiago Dantas. He's going for like 8-ish. Isn't it crazy, man? He's going for £15 on Instabuy. 8 quid on the primary market. I do think we're already starting to see that buying off the secondary market. Like, I wonder if next year, if I started this today, what would I realistically have missed out on? Oh, no game on the weekend, so he's going low because there's nothing to play for. That makes a bit of sense. And that's crazy, isn't it? If the player prices are that volatile thanks to anytime entry, that they literally like peak and trough just on whether or not somebody's got a game playing or not, that's mad. He got loaned to Arbroath. Boosted cards in 3 minutes. For what league are they boosted, Fabib? If the collect missions are not fixed, buying the cards first owner's pointless. If the collect missions are not fixed, I will be livid because I have spent an insane amount of money. Like, not solely because of the collection missions, but they have been a massive factor in why I decided to do this. Portuguese, Dutch, and Belgium. That's interesting. What's the highest you climbed to this game week? Tier 4, or the fourth streak we got to. Would you genuinely have a case for legal action? Surely that's false advertising. Like, maybe. Obviously, I wouldn't want to take legal action against Sorare. As you know, I'm a partner with Sorare. Like, I do brand work with Sorare. I know the people that work at Sorare like really, really well. But even if there was an opportunity, I don't think I'd want to take it. I'd want to kind of like just say to them, both publicly and behind closed doors, what the fuck? You know, what the fuck? What the flying fuck? I think this is an important moment for Sorare with regards to collections, because they have taken advantage of everybody, not everybody, but lots of people buying up absolute bottom feeder players from the primary market that they otherwise would never have touched for the sake of these missions. So Sorare have had theirs. Sorare have got their advantage from it. People are paying £1.70, £2.20, £2.60 for these cards on the understanding that they're going to complete these missions. If Sorare make it impossible for you to complete missions and they don't do anything to change the structure of it so that you can actually finish off those missions, then next year people just aren't going to do it. And then it'll be a case of Sorare, you know, cutting off their nose to spite their face. Like, what's the point of basically telling people, oh yeah, when it comes around again, you're still not going to be able to do it? People just won't do it. And so I think it's important for the integrity of what Sorare continue to do that they remedy the issues that we have. 4 p.m. It is 4 p.m. Instant buy. Oh, it's bugging out again, isn't it? Oh, there you go. You got Cameron Congreve. Cameron Congreve. Are you guys buying it? Has any of you guys bought any of these? Oh, he's bugged out again. That means somebody bought him. That's hilarious. That is hilarious. Is it smart to craft players with essence right now? 100% all-star. I mean, you like the most expensive player you can realistically get might be worth about 30 or 40 pounds, I think. Maybe like a Casper Ho for like 80 pounds. So there's no like jackpot players in the prize pool at the moment. Jesus Christ, Nightbot's just populated all the things at once. That's fun. Tomiyasu to Crystal Palace. Wait, Josh, I just saw that thing that you put in Discord. Why is Tonio buying all the Lamine Yamals? One, two, three. What, three of them? All for 333 as well. That's quite interesting. I know, one for 355. Setonio is starting to annoy me. Keeps coming in to bid more than me, even if he already has the card, like minimum 2 cards. It's interesting. I'm curious. See, now that's a good low ball offer, isn't it? Just 43p. Am I really going to like argue over 43p? Hell no, I'm not. Take the card. He's a bot as well. Yeah, Setonio is a bot. Yeah. See, a lot of these prices, like Budimir for £17, he's a decent scorer. He's good for like those early streak stages, maybe. some bad scores there. But when people are saying, oh, Nep, La Liga's like crazy expensive, where? Because I'm seeing players like, okay, Barcelona and Real Madrid might be, especially for like the mid and lower tier players. But all of these players are just low prices. I don't think it's going to be too dissimilar outside of the big teams for the rest of the league. Lookman is £80. Decision for Vinny is apparently being made today. As crazy as the situation has been, I think he's staying. Yeah, I've forced myself to not get my hopes up when it comes to Vinicius Junior. I would love him at Arsenal, but picked up a few super rare cards with decent AA averages over the last few days. Feel like I can't go wrong. £2 to £3 a piece. £2 to £3 for super rare cards. What super rare cards are you buying, Finlay? I assume classic if you're trying to go into All-Star to get some essence. I think the time for me, a card's getting like lots of mints. That's the question. Yeah, they are getting lots of mints, aren't they? Why is this mint number 6? Why was the third auction mint number 16? Your mouse second was 12? What am I seeing? Got a super rare Christian Eriksen for £6. Yeah, it's expected that he's going to retire. Yeah. Funny, seems like there's a group on Sorare General that think your money spent on Sorare isn't yours. Is that right? I can fucking rest assured it's my money. I see it going out of my bank account. Is that Daniel Guy a Sorare employee? He's a coach, is he? What's a coach mean? I just popped in there, and the first thing I see is him saying, "You mean the biggest voice in terms of getting a change? Defo wouldn't be Nep." Damn, dude, why you gotta be rude to me? You're gonna need 500 plus scores to reach minimum essence on Finley. Not sure, £2 to £3. Yeah, I think he just mods the Discord. Oh, I see. Classic cards just picked up. Durkin Super F 275. He gets some pretty decent AA. Well, best of luck with it. I hope it works. Daniel Guy was in the NCE server I was in. Oh, is that right? Who is it that's contending that I'm not spending my own money? Should I show receipts? Maybe they don't want to give out the jersey numbers before they are known. Maybe. What's this guy? But this guy, to me, it looks like his jersey number has already been given out. They've given out all of the like premium numbers. People in the MLS chat convinced that Sorare has paid you to do this. I wish they had, mate. Honestly, I didn't realize that there was this kind of perception. Does anybody in here genuinely think that I'm being paid to do this and I'm not doing this because I want to do it? They're arguing over my influence on Sorare. I'm not trying to be influential on Sorare. I'm just enjoying my game, man. I'm just playing the game the way I like it. Also hoping that Super Rare gets rebuffed in the future. I could sell a profit. That'd be good. They're clearly new viewers if they think that. I agree, yeah. If people are paying you after you put 30k in on last year, they're mad. They are, yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. As I said earlier, I do have a brand deal with Sorare, but it's not pertaining to this. I've had that brand deal for over 2.5 years with Sorare now. I thought it was obvious you're doing it out of your own pocket. Okay, good. As long as it's just like some anomaly morons that are like, he's being paid. That's par for the course of being on the internet. But if there was a genuine kind of thought that I was being paid to do this, I'd have lost my mind, man. I'd have lost my mind. I'd accept it for £4.12. Hey, what's up, Jake? How you doing, man? Now, if you're scraping 40p using Sorare's money, I'm going to be pissed with the time I see. That's what I'm saying, man. Getting paid in FC points. Listen, if Sorare want to send me some FC points, I wouldn't say no. Is it smart to buy these boosted players? No, I don't think so. What's up, Trigger? How you doing, man? Getting paid in XP. Oh, they could certainly dump some XP into the account. That'd be nice. Just take the rare XP and the unique and super rare XP up to 50k, so I can sort out my Arsenal players for the season. After that taxes and mortgage discussion the other day, I don't doubt it's your own money. Yeah, there you go. The thing is, like if I was being paid by Sorare, how do you turn the thing off here? I don't even know how you hide it, but you can hide this. I would have it hidden. Daniel has a hard on for you. Jesus Christ, he's also in a stream. Hey, what's up, Daniel? Why don't you talk to me, man, instead of talking about me? Cards with more XP. Oh, the boosted cards. Yeah, you get bonus percentage on your scores with them, but I don't think they're worth it. Like, for example, let's say in my my lineups here, let's say I had all of these Rijeka guys with a 5 or 10% boost. Yeah, do you know what? I would have made it. Shit. It's worth it, guys. It's worth it. Go and get them. You wouldn't have to redeposit all the time. No, it wouldn't. It would get put in. I think you can see the deposits. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh, that's credits. Where's the deposits? Yeah, there you go. 5,000, 5,000, and 5,000. And then the fucking MoonPay or whatever the hell it is takes £50 each time. And then that was back in 2025. And I anticipate spending another 5,000 and another 5,000 and another 5,000. In the Liga, do you prefer a stack of a team who's playing in Europe competitions or a lower table team? Depends if you're going to play streaks or leaderboard. I think for streaks, I'd be going European competition teams. For leaderboards, I'll be going for European competition teams as well, probably. Also, I like the idea that you'd be fucking fuming about collection missions, spending so. Yeah, I wouldn't, would I? I'd be like, oh, guys, just get over it. It doesn't matter if you get them. There's a fucking card in it. It's just a picture on the screen. Who cares? Who cares, mate? My goal in life is to be rich enough to throw that much money into Sorare and trading cards. Is it? Because if it is, and I'm not going to call you out. I'm going to call out anybody that says I wish, right? Including myself in this. If you wish on something, or if your goal in life is something, and you are not making like gigantic steps towards achieving that, is it really your goal in life? Please, can you show what leaderboards? I can't see anywhere. So leaderboards is this one here. So the purple competition. This is the leaderboard. So you select the competition you're playing. Let's say you're going to do Eredivisie. You're going to put your lineups in here for the leaderboards. You have to put it in before the time locks. And then when the time locks, your players score the points. And then these will be the rewards this week. So first place will get $2,400. Top 10 will get $100. I honestly think 11th to 20th and maybe even 21st to 50th is possibly better than the $100. I think that essence could be more valuable, especially the 12,000. Not definitely, but definitely could be. Starting Beath with Ski Low wasn't on my bingo card. Who the hell is Ski Low? On the other hand, you might genuinely be a great actor. Hey, listen. Maybe. I'm still down to invest big in good JPL team, not knowing to play leaderboard or streaks with it. Oh, I wish I was a little bit taller. I wish I was a baller. If you want to hide your cash balance, you need to click on your balance and click on settings icon. Then there's I don't care to hide it, mate. This is a thing with this sort of stuff, right? It's all it's all on the blockchain. It's all traceable. Like, even if you hide your balance, somebody can find it. It's there somewhere out there. Essence gets you crafted card, but crafted cards are hard to sell on the market, right? If you're trying to sell them at a premium, they're quite hard to sell. Oh, look at that, the boosted symbols there. Mate, they really are, like, this is really mobile, isn't it? This really is like a, oh, we're mobile. Oh, they finally got the % bonus on the cards here. So let's take this let's take a couple of these guys. I don't think I bought Gotst actually. I think I spent more than £70 on Marcus Leonardo's card. So the Amorim. So he's currently £80. Was that £80? £50. What did I pay for him? £34. I won. Unlucky Sorare. I didn't buy Gods. I think I spent more than £70 on Marcus Leonardo. No, I didn't. I spent £54. Banging. Very happy with that. Now, what do you think the minimum balance you need is to play pro? I'm really enjoying Set as a free-to-play player, but I think like invested needed to pro is too heavy. It depends on your expectations. If you're happy to play classic and farm essence to craft in-season cards, you can start with, honestly, as little as like 20 or £30. And you could do that with any time entry on the... Well, you need a bit of essence, which would make it quite hard. But yeah, you can start very small in classic. If you're talking about in season, you could still probably start for as low as like 30 or 40, maybe £50. But it's one of those ones where you're like throwing good money after bad. Like if you put in £50 and built some absolute bottom feeder team and played with it the whole season, I'd be shocked if you made anything back. I'd be shocked. And so at that point, you're better off just carrying on playing free to play until you've got a budget that allows you to attack with some significance in the kind of pro modes. £46. Gimme that. Damn, boys, we're in profit now. We're in profit. £25. I'll take that as well. Holy moly. Jeez, feel like I'm robbing Sorare. Yeah, and you can only do one level per week with that budget. Yeah, it wouldn't be advisable. If you have a limited and rare team in pro for the same league and they both hit the target, do you get 2 rewards or is it like a group reward? You get 1 reward only, and it will be the rare one. Your balance just increased, so we're paying you in 4K. It did, didn't it? It went from 4K to 4.1K. So actually, so we're paying me in 4.1K. What I would say is, and I know when you come to a stream like mine, or when you're watching like Quinnies or Harry Trades, or if you're watching Led or whomever you may be watching, then I know you can see all of the kind of moves people are making and going, oh my God, I need to be involved in that. I want to be involved in that. And of course you do, because it looks fun and it looks great. And I know because set right now is a bit boring because the Premier League and European leagues aren't back yet. I am confident that if you're a low budget player, I'm confident that set is better for you. Free to play. Don't even spend money on the packs. I'm confident that set is better for you because you will have unlimited players to play with. It's the same principle, right? Anytime entry, all these top cards, holos, shinies, rising flame editions, chroma editions, the board, being able to do multiple steps a weekend, having a cash prize at the top, just play for free. Just be patient and wait until the Premier League comes back. And then free to play will be so much better. Just got in the stream a moment ago. How many of the new cards, new crafts did you do so far? More than I should have done. More than I should have done. What did I get for rewards? I told myself, just save your essence. Save your fucking essence. Did I save my essence? No, I fucking didn't. Sorry for swearing. Sorry for swearing. I made... What was it, like 29,000, maybe like 31,000 limited essence last week. and I already had about 29,000 in. So I've done about 35 crafts. Yeah. Not enough, you mean? No, too many. You have plenty of essence, may as well have fun. That's what we're here for, right? No, no, we're not here for fun. We're here for me to turn the money that Sorare are giving me to try this experiment into even more money. So it looks real. Your finger slipped, to be fair. A few times it did, yeah. A few times it did. I'm just reading a little bit of the Sorare Discord, guys. It's turning into a bit of a soap opera, isn't it? It's great. Josh is back in there, which is interesting. Oh no, maybe not. That's from 4 o'clock. Where did Nep get his Sorare funds from? Where did I get my Sorare funds from? I just make a living, mate. I just generate revenue from, you know. For example, and I'm not trying to brag, right? I'm not trying to brag. I got $111 from X last month. What Discord is that? Sorare Football, yeah. I think people wildly underestimate how much money somebody could make from, let's say, 20 to 30,000 views on YouTube every single day, right? And obviously I have multiple channels or whatever. But if you was just some like random gaming creator, 20 to 30,000 views a day will pay you probably like 150 to 300 pounds per video. Obviously, if some go lower, it's lower. Some go higher, it's higher. Some of them get a better CPM because the longer watch time, then that is important too. But if you're getting 20 to 30,000 views on a long form video, your short form videos are probably getting 50 to 100, maybe 200,000 views. Now they won't monetize very well, especially on Instagram. There's no monetization. On X, it's really limited monetization. TikTok and YouTube Shorts, the monetization there is reasonably poor. And so, but that's still an income. But moreover, it's like if you're getting that many views, brands will pay you to do things, you know. So if you're getting 20, 30,000 views a video on a long form video and 100,000 views on some short form content, and you're doing it in an area where there's easy brand partners, let's say for example, coin sponsors or trading discords or reward services where people will play your games for them. These are services that yield intense amounts of revenue. They pay people to promote them so that they can get themselves out there, right? So yeah, if your lender's a tenant, mate, I'm broke. Have you not seen how much money I've just spent on Sorare? 40k to buy Sorare cards. Yeah, I know, it's a lot of money, man. It's a lot of money. It's from Screaming 16th at F1. Mate, I should probably start asking for royalties from that, shouldn't I? Floor price is 16 pounds. Somebody sold him for 12.82. He's offered me 13.19. I'm about that life, baby. I'm about that life. No one buying those boosted cards. Yeah, I wouldn't buy them. I like the idea of them, but I think they're the sort of things that you should get if you, like, when you reveal cards. You know what I mean? I reckon you should have a chance of revealing a 5% or a 10% boost on a player permanently throughout the whole season. Because then if you've got one, great, you've got bigger scores. But also if you've got one, you might sell it because you get a higher, you know, a bigger premium on the card. This isn't a marketplace for you, Ali, I'm afraid, brother. If you want to sell it, list it up on the marketplace on Sorare, but this isn't the marketplace for you, my bro. Oh, my live stream crashed. No, it's just because there's no Rangers cards left of him. My bad. Yeah, but like, again, if like, so then list him up. Do you know what I mean? This just isn't a marketplace for you, if you know what I mean. Like, if somebody wanted to buy a Danilo Rangers card and you listed him up on Sorare, they would see that, they would buy him. You don't need to advertise it, I suppose. Just crafted a St Johnstone goalkeeper and got a quick sale at £9. Already earned back £40 from selling crafted cards from my £800 investment this year. Hell yeah, dude. Let's go. Worst thing is, same range as Danilo took me over 3 weeks to sell, so good luck, brother. I think because people might be trying to manipulate the collection thing right now in this moment, that maybe some people would be looking to buy him potentially. What do you think of these new card designs? I personally think they look a bit tacky. These are the chips. These aren't the card designs. We won't know what they look like until we reveal them. Yeah, like crafts and rewards have a chance to give it. Then if you list it, they could remove the bonus, could incentivize holding cards. Yeah, that'd be pretty smart. What do you think of Mika God's price too if he goes to PSG and plays regularly? So he won't play regularly, right? He'll get minutes. And this is again where I think anytime entry is so great, because he'll play a lot. He'll start a fair amount of league games because Kvaratskhelia will be saved for the Champions League games and then the important league games, let's say. And, you know, we know what it's like with PSG. Their star players play about like 40% or start about 40% of the league games, which means Mika Gods will start about 60% of the league games. So there'll be a good amount of opportunity for him to play there. And because of anytime entry, I think that gives him like significant value. Depending on how well he performs, I suppose. Are the boosted cards only boosted for the first 4 weeks? Yeah, just the first 4 weeks, yeah. He'll probably play 30 plus League One games and some UCL games if he goes. I can't see that whatsoever, because that means Kvaratskhelia is not playing. And that's not going to happen. 30 plus League One games is almost the entire season, and some UCL games is like, again, like, yeah, and Bradley Barkley there as well. Like although Bradley Barkley is probably going to end up going to Liverpool or whatever, right? But you think it's better to play Arena or Pro? I think they are only for Pro, the boosts. Maybe I'm wrong. Are they in Arena as well? That's mad. Hello, I'm the fastest bot on the secondary market. Nice to meet you. What a weird guy. The problem for Gotst is if we Liverpool don't sign Barkley, he gets so little minutes. He'll cover both left wing and right wing most likely. But then at right wing, you've got Doué and Dembele, right? So unless Dembele goes central, which isn't impossible. I'm worried as I want to do the same for La Liga and Bundesliga with all the cards, but I feel like after seeing La Liga rise like this, Bundesliga might be stupidly expensive. Okay, about 5 times today, somebody's spoken about how expensive La Liga is. What players are expensive? What are we seeing that's expensive? Because from actually looking at the market, yes, you're going to get some Barcelona and Real Madrid cards that are a little bit excessive. But even the Real Madrid cards, look at that. Pitarch is £13. The fodder players like Angel, £3.90. Hugo Alvarez is £7. Like, what's expensive? Is a card percentage not updated when leveling up from streaks lineups? Doesn't show high. You have to like wait about go into just delete the team and reinstall it again, and then you'll be fine. I actually think La Liga is fairly priced, apart from the mid Barca and Real cards. Could be good lead to go into. Yeah, and you expect the Barcelona and Real Madrid cards, the top, middle, and bottom tiers of them, to be maybe a little bit excessive. But I'm looking at, Agarizabalaga, who I think is their starting goalkeeper. Oh no, Unai Simon is, isn't it? Didn't he go on loan last season, and that's why he was a starting goalkeeper? What have we got? Abdi for £70. I mean, he's a quality scorer for £70. Vinicius Jr. is only currently 125. Is he slated to go up? I mean, he's selling at 130. Now, I know that he might go Arsenal, but whether he stays or goes, that's an insane price. I don't know what we're seeing here to suggest that this looks expensive. Hans Vanaken is like £90. No, I don't want in season. I just want... Wow, he sold for pretty much the exact same amount of cash, but almost double the amount of ETH. How mad is that? So last season, Vinicius Jr. Vinny at 130 is unreal. Seeing Lookman is 80. Yeah, keepers are a bit rough. I've made a focus point. I said this earlier in the stream, but I've made a focus point of buying goalkeepers, even if I'm overpaying a little bit, because I think they're going to become an extremely rare commodity. So I bought Vinny at £84. Oh, he was low. Oh, that was... Damn, Vinny J went down to £55 real quick. I mean, I got one of his first there at 84. Yeah, so he peaked. I mean, he peaked up at like 170 and 160. Similar sort of prices, maybe a little bit more expensive than this time last year. Wasn't expecting to pay 177 for Juan Garcia, and Courtois is about the same. Yeah, and that's where you can potentially have the advantage of using classics. I think people think La Liga is expensive because they've seen what these lower leagues are selling for, but can gauge the step up. People forget Yamal and Mbappe may be expensive, but they're also the cards that will win you the most over the course. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Will these cards last year round? Yes. So, for instance, if I buy that Vinny, he lasts all year. Yeah, he lasts all year in season, and then for the rest of his career in Classic. Okay, and don't jump down my throat here. But wasn't Vinny not great for the first... Yeah, he wasn't really that great for the course of the entire season. More specifically in Sorare scoring terms, he picked it up a little bit towards the back end of the season there by looks of things. Yeah, but there are a lot of poor scores. Even here where he's got an assist, it's poor. Another stretch of games where if you've got him in, at home to Elche, or if they're away, whatever it's at home to Elche, you're sitting there, you're banking on him as your 460 guy. You're putting him in there. Yeah, I'm captaining him there actually, and he's dropped to 40. Who's that? He started against Girona. Dropped to stinker. He's got good AA there. What's this? Home to Real Oviedo, one of the worst teams in the league. Drops a stinker. Like, and these are the games where you're like, that he's my guy. But if you have a classic Yamal and a high bonus, it may be best to save the 350 and just use him as a classic smasher. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I do think Madrid have a much better team this year, though. Yeah, I think so too. I'm 100% not using classic. Sorry, I'm 100% using classic goalkeepers for all my contender teams. They go to €3 to €4 when in season. They are more than 10 times that. He actually seems like his AA is kind of horrendous. Yeah, it's funny because he's got a few games where he's got good AA. But yeah, his average AA is 9.77, which means if he doesn't get decisive, you're expecting to get about 45 points. There are some anomaly games there, like a 61 there. There was another 60 back here somewhere, 61 there. And those anomaly games are only bringing the average up, right? They're not really doing it justice, which means you're probably looking at like getting, as you can see here, a lot around that 40 to 45 mark with him if he doesn't get a decisive. But if he does get a decisive, you're cooking. Is Barca buying a striker, or is Gordon expected to play there? I don't know. And there's an 83. Oh yeah. Oh, that's against Panama though. That's kind of. I actually think he's scored goals there, and it's just not registered them. Yeah, he's got 2 decisives. So he actually only got 13 AA in that game. Deco is in Madrid today to try and get Julian Alvarez. I'm looking now actually at these La Liga scores, La Liga prices, and thinking I might have to start getting involved on these teams now. You know, La Liga. Where are we? La Liga EA Sports. God, I've already built out the collection. Mad, haven't I? Look at that. Sorry, I don't know if I've got enough in my wallet to finish this off, or to even start it, to be fair. So if you could just kindly deposit a little more, that would be much appreciado. That would be I would be grateful. Yeah, so it topped me up. What the hell? Keepers or stars, it's cheaper to buy their classic rare than the in-season limit. Yeah, it's true, yeah. But obviously you can only buy one classic keeper or one classic star. And I think you're better off over time having a classic star that you move in and out of rather than a classic keeper. I think you're better off biting the bullet with the keeper and just having a quality keeper. You know, Courtois, it's not like he's going to lose it unless he gets injured. It's not like he's going to lose his starting spot. Do you know what I mean? So you're going to be able to... Well, I'm not doing that. Not doing him. Mariano Diaz, man, I thought he was going to have a crazy career. But yeah, I think you're better off buying a goalkeeper in season. And it doesn't have to be a star as well, right? Like you could, instead of buying Courtois, you can get some three Barcelona outfield players in season, Lamine Yamal Classic, and then just go and get like Getafe's goalkeeper or something, and just be like, whatever, man. Like, you know, he'll get the points that he gets, and those guys will get the points that they get, and you hope that that's what going to be good enough. Miguel Rodriguez. Only one tick on him. The successor of number 7 at Real Madrid at one point. Brahim Diaz, Mariano Diaz was, yeah. Mate, he was fair play. He was garbage. No matter where he went. Everywhere you go. Doesn't matter where he went. He was trashole. I mean, for the best 5 players in Barca, Garcia, Kubasi, Pedri, Yamal, and Rafinha, you're looking at probably £1,000 for them 5 players. Yeah, but that kind of like lends into my point, right? So let's say you use a classic Yamal instead. You're probably saving about, what, 300 quid there. And let's say you use Getafe's goalkeeper instead of Garcia. You're saving another 150 quid there. All of a sudden, you've got the same team, but with a different goalkeeper for half the price, right? It's good. It's good. They are a lot, and they will be a lot. Those cards, but the reason why they're a lot is because they're the guys that you trust when you're on that 4th streak and Barcelona are playing, or when you're on that 5th streak, or when you're on that 6th streak specifically, and Barcelona have got a banger match up. They're the guys that you're plugging in and that you're trusting to take you home. And if they do take you home, they've paid more than what they've earned more than what they've cost. And of course, it's a lot easier said than done. Johnny. But that's why you pay the big bucks for the big guys. Will you be using like the classics of Pedro and Yamal in your team and wait for like Yamal in season to drop? I don't know. I don't know. I'm not thinking too deeply with it. I'm going to play this. Apply the same logic for the big four leagues as I have for the minor leagues, and that is like if I see a player like this guy here, 195, I'll tick on him. If Yamal is selling for 250, and I can buy him for around 250, I will. If he pushes up to like 270 or 280, I'm not going to push the price up that much. I'll wait until the next cycle. Like, I'm not interested in like wildly overpaying as soon as possible, especially when it comes to Barcelona and Real Madrid, because I have got their classics, and for that first game week, I can just use in-season cards from other leagues or a couple of the big in-season cards that I get, and then use a classic Yamal and a classic Mbappe in that first game week, you know? Especially if you did the Nep and bought your favourite team year on year, you end up with crazy classics. Sitting on my 15% Yamal, waiting for the season start. Yeah, exactly that. Barca and Madrid don't have a game week one. I don't know. Well, they don't, but it's like you'll still be able to use them in that week one, because even though it's not in the Sorare's official week one, you're still like it's still open. So it's as if nothing changed apart from the leaderboard. But the leaderboard is going to be scaled down because of the split in teams. This guy had some good scores last season, Terragata. I'm new to Sorare and I'm a Forest fan. So could I buy like one whole Forest team like you have with the Arsenal team? Yeah, you could, yeah. Single team purchases are a bit dangerous. Not dangerous, but like could be just less enjoyable than purchasing multiple cards or multiple teams. Because if you buy one team, you can only enter the streaks once per week, or you enter the leaderboards once per week, and that just basically means that you got to bank on getting yourself the right five. So there's definitely some jeopardy around having the one team. Is that Lucas Vasquez? No, Jesus de Vasquez. How La Liga prices looking? Yeah, I feel like they're all right. I feel like my stream keeps telling me that they're crazy expensive, but I'm looking at these cards thinking, like, just like with any of the other leagues, there's a load of players that are at that bottom £1, £2, £3 range. There's a few players that specifically, like, I guess the quote unquote stars of the teams that are in that sort of £10 to £30 range. You'll have your absolute superstars that are in the sort of £100 to £200 range, especially the goalkeepers. And the rest of them, I think, are just reasonable completely. I think they're reasonable. It's going to be interesting, actually. I suppose the proof will be in the pudding of the average per player once we get to the end, right? Because I do think that the average per player for the Liga might be higher because of the outliers, right? Because of the Lamines and the Mbappes and stuff. They're absolutely going to push that average price per player up. But I personally think, compared to, let's say, for example, the Eredivisie, I personally think we might have a significantly larger number of lower averages. You know, the Eredivisie, there are so many £10 to £30 players that the average price is really high. I think La Liga is going to present quite a lot of £1 to £5 players that is going to significantly lower the average price per player. I don't want to say that it's going to be as cheap as like the Pro League or the Eredivisie, but I don't think it's going to be wildly indifferent. I have a budget of €750 for Portugal. My plan is going to be complete about 8 of the teams, apart from the top 3, and then buy about 8 players from Benfica and Sporting for the higher streaks. Yeah, that's smart. That is smart. I like those sort of strategies. Oh, good old Danny Raba, one of Josh's favourites. A classic for him. It feels like the Bundesliga won't be very expensive for you other than the Bayern. Yeah, Bayern and then Dortmund and maybe like a Stuttgart or something like that will get a bit more spenny. But yeah, I think there's going to be a lot of teams that are just going to be absolutely like not. I don't want to say dirt cheap because I don't think anyone's going to be dirt cheap. But I think there's going to be a lot of teams where it's going to be really respectable prices. We will see, I suppose, won't we? We will see. Yeah, Leipzig might be a bit expensive, yeah. I'm thinking of selling one of my Real Madrid collections to help fund the purchase of new in-seasons this year. I have 2 years' worth of Real Madrid and Barcelona. Do you think it's worth dropping one of the Real Madrid? I can't tell you what to buy and what to sell. But if I needed to sell to buy and I had a large Real Madrid collection, you know, if I had two sets, I probably would be looking to get rid of one of those. Leverkusen 2 this year. David Sorare. He is a good goalkeeper, isn't he? He's going to be one of those ones that we end up having to spend 60 odd quid on. The rotation players seem cheaper or same price range in La Liga than in Eredivisie. Yeah, that's what I mean. That's why I think the overall price is going to be like quite similar. We'll see. You know, I'll build through this over the next couple of days, doing it in this same manner, right? Where you can see if let me take the goalkeeper as a prime example. He's been selling for around 56 to 58 and he's already up at 58. I'm not going to push that up to 61 or whatever. I'd rather let it keep settling at 58 and hopefully like trim down a little bit. So, man, I'm going hard in the ground / clubs next year. Prime Dave is coming back to FC 27. It looks good, Dave, doesn't it? Unless you're any other content creator that makes content around FC, in which case everything about everything is the worst thing in the history of the world, which is a bit sad sometimes. See, I don't want to buy this guy either. £4.32. He's sold for that more than that, not many times, but less than that many times. It's hilarious, Mark. Yeah, mate, it's insane. Like, I genuinely believe people are doing it just because it's getting clicks. Like, it's turning into the football X space where people are just shitting on anyone and anything because of the responses it gets, not because they actually believe it. Zaid Romero. Do you do any MFL streams? I haven't done for a while, but yeah, I do. With the new season coming up, we'll be able to once we're watching football and stuff. Which actually isn't hilarious. It's quite depressing, actually. It is, man. It is. I find it really sad. I find it really sad how people are kind of behaving with it. Garcia and Courtois will probably be between 200 and 300. Then you have your Unai Simons and All Blacks between 60 and 100. Yeah, I think Garcia and Courtois are like 170 range, I think, aren't they? The grounds game mode has got potential. Yeah, I think so. Vinny to stay, just announced on Sky. But didn't Sky announce like a week ago that he's staying as well? And until one of the in the knows announce it, I don't believe Sky as far as I can throw them. I can't lie. Juan Me. 487. We'll do one more on here. See, if I didn't do this one, this guy would have got him for like £3.80 or whatever. One tick on this guy. Satriano. I won his super rare once a couple of years ago. Yeah, Sky said that last week. They did, yeah. When we be opening up clubs again, yeah, I've already put a message in the Discord. I think we'll do Barcelona and Real Madrid last. Atletico Madrid along with them. People keep talking shit on the mini games and grounds as if they have to play too. It's got absolutely nothing to do with it. Yeah, that like it's really. Oh, I should have gone for him straight away, shouldn't I? It is really disappointing to see it. Let me put in like a 35 here for Romero because he's obviously a very good goalkeeper. If you don't like clubs, don't play. Yeah, like what I find funny is I saw a lot of this, Dave, and again I saw a lot of this from like content creators, which makes me even more disappointed in it. But people go, "Oh, it's shocking that they're spending resources on this instead of fixing the gameplay and adding servers." Like, do you think the woman that sells you the pair of trainers in the Nike store made the pair of trainers? No, she didn't. She's the front end there. Do you think the people that worked on grounds and clubs and the mini games are the same guys that are trying to figure out if Finesse Shot Plus is like overpowered or not? They're completely different groups of people, different teams of people. You can't. It's not that they're working on grounds instead of the Ultimate Team stuff. They're working on them as well as and people are just so brain dead to realize it. Absolutely drives me insane. Not only that, we've been asking them to fix gameplay since 2016. Yes, it's not one of those things that they're just going to snap their fingers and be like, oh, by the way, guys, gameplay fixed. You're welcome. That's not going to happen. Yeah, but now it's a grounds fault. Yeah, honestly, I've gone off a couple of times today just from my like disappointment. And what I'm finding the most disappointing is that there's a lot of incredibly influential, prominent content creators speaking negative without understanding what they're even talking about or saying, just for the sake of it. And it is really disappointing. Ornstein tweeted 3 hours ago that Vinny hasn't accepted a new offer from Real. Is that he hasn't accepted it or he hasn't accepted it yet? Don't worry, guys. eFootball is better. Yeah, go and play it then. This I said this on stream yesterday or the day before. It's okay to not like something in the game. There's lots of things I don't like in FC26. I'm absolutely certain there'll be a lot of things that I won't like in FC27, right? If I didn't like anything in FC26, I wouldn't play it. But there are things that I also do like. But there are certain creators who are standing on point that they don't like anything and they hate everything about everything, and yet they are still showing up to play and make content and do videos and influence their viewers in spite of hating it all. I don't understand why. He rejected it, no breakthrough. So why is Sky saying that he's staying? Or why is that guy saying that Sky is saying that he's staying? Should I say maybe? Sorry, I got baited by a fake account. Oh, on the rejection thing? Damn, dude. Damn. I did find it hilarious that Fabrizio Ronaldo broke the news of Mohamed Salah like 7 hours before Fabrizio Romano did. I thought that was brilliant. Yes, it's not even that it's not that hard to figure out. Like, just go on social media. Like, it's slapping you in the face. Yangel Herrera, he used to play for Girona, didn't he? Somebody's crying. Schrodinger's Vinicius. You know what I also love? I'm interested, Josh. Fabrizio has been put through the mud these last few days. Mate, do you know what's absolutely insane? He is like responding to absolute random nobodies with like 500 followers and stuff, like literally just like literally nobody's, like they're not trying to build a social platform or anything, that are like giving him a bit of grief, and then he's literally responding underneath their messages being like and it's like, mate, get a grip. You've got like what, tens of millions of followers. Like, you don't need to be in the comments of these guys responding to them. Degenerating any creator that dares to work with AA while secretly working with AA. I saw a TikTok. I was like, damn, man. Damn. I saw a TikTok where he said in FC25, EA made him sign an NDA to come and help them fix some stuff. And now I sat there and I thought, do I tweet about this? Because I think it's important. I do think it's important, right? If Run the Foot Market Nick is signing NDAs with EA to work with them behind the scenes, but front facing his audience saying, I hate this company, man, all of this sort of stuff, I think that's like, I would think he's getting paid by EA more than anybody else. I think now I sit there and question, well, what other things is he being like signed NDAs about with EA, or how much are PEZ paying him to talk positively on PEZ? It does make you wonder, right? It does make you wonder. It genuinely makes me sit there. Like, I sat there and I saw that TikTok where he said it, and he only said it a couple of days ago, and I thought, do I talk about this? And I have now, so you know, there you go, cat's out of the bag or whatever. But I find it to be, again, another one of those situations, and I use this word a lot from time to time, it's just incredibly disingenuous to shit on other content creators for doing them when you're doing the exact same thing that they're doing. I just think it's a really, really bad look. But his community eat it up. And so there it is. I won't stand by anymore, or sit by, because I'm sitting at my desk, and listen to content creators constantly bad mouthing this game when EA, when they haven't played it, but also B, when EA are doing things that don't influence Ultimate Team whatsoever. Like, the grounds has nothing to do with Ultimate Team. Why are we shitting on it? You don't buy Ultimate Team, you buy FC27, and like, some people that buy FC don't play Ultimate Team. They play career mode, or they play manager mode, or they play clubs, or they play kickoff, and some will buy it to play grounds. You're not the person EA make the game for. Ultimate Team isn't yes, it generates the most money for sure, but they don't sell Ultimate Team, they sell the game, right? The race to be first removed is the important thing, which used to be being right. Local journos much better than social media clowns. FIFA/FC seems to turn people into villains, I swear. Both Kurt and Nick I used to enjoy in their day, but they've gone too far. I do think Nick's maybe gone like past the point of giving grief for the want of a better game, and more into giving grief because the audience feeds off of it and it generates views. I'm not saying he needs to. I'm like, you know, I like Nick. I think it's fair to say as well, I've got a, maybe not after talking on him here, but I've got a good relationship with Nick. I've enjoyed speaking to Nick on the phone several times. I've enjoyed him over the last several years, but it feels like he's just lashing out at EA at every opportunity for the sake of it, not for any kind of constructive growth or anything. And don't get me wrong, we've all been guilty of doing that from time to time. There's been times, it's usually when I'm frustrated after losing a game or whatever, but there's been times where I've just had a dig and shit on the game no matter what. But I've just, and it's not, this isn't even like specific to Nick. This is what I said at the start. It's almost every single content creator that's in that mid and upper tier is making a FC27 is going to be trash. FC27's dead. This is the biggest pile of shit. FC27's already mudded. And it's like, is it? You haven't played it yet. You can't know. I thought watching this video on grounds yesterday was so telling. The chat is immediately reacting based on what he says. This is shit. Then Nick says he thinks this looked good. And then it goes to, this actually looks all right. I think it's tough when that feedback is so immediate. Yeah, it can be. It can be. May absolutely. FC26 for me is the most boring game I've ever played. I haven't played a FC FIFA less since 17, but I'm looking forward to the next. Yeah, and what's wrong with that? But if you put that on social media, which I think I did see you, I did see you put it out there, Dave. If you put that out there, people are just gonna be like, mate, how much are EA paying you for this opinion? Like, nothing, mate. I just don't look for the hate and everything, I suppose. Aquamash. One on him. You did jump on calls with Nick and Nick only 2 years ago in support of real change for the FC, given the state it was in. So what changed? Nothing changed. Why does something have to change? Do you think if we had weekly mother meetings that something would change? Do you think EA give a shit? Do you think EA care? I said this in those calls. I said this before those calls. And one of the reasons why I went and had that call with Nick 2080 and Run the Foot Market Nick was because I will stand by my opinion on this. I will stand on my point on this. EA will not change until the general public don't like something. It hasn't. If content creators don't like something, the EA employees will hear it, they'll see it, they might not acknowledge that they've seen it, and they might like the idea and they might like to push for the change, but nothing will happen, nothing will come of it because they have to run it up the levels. There is no amount of boycotting this game from content creators that will fix the problem. None. Because this is a dog-eat-dog world, right? This is a world full of sharks and snakes. And let's say me, Skills, Nick, the other Nick, Bateson, Orzio, MashD Gamer, Foot Accountant, let's say we all stopped making videos in the name of boycotting EA. Someone who doesn't agree with us or does agree with us but doesn't give a shit goes, this is my chance. I'm about to go pick up some views. I'm going to go make my content. All these big boys ain't making shit. Somebody still wants to watch it. And then somebody just fills the seat. Nothing changes. Somebody new just sits in the spot. That's it. What? Okay, and now I'm sitting there going, shit, I haven't uploaded for 2 weeks. I haven't made any money for 2 weeks. Can't afford to pay my bills this month off the back of it. And nothing's fucking changed. What's the point? You must have thought the game was in a bad place to do that, though. Again, you're being too black and white with it. People can dislike aspects of the game and want them changed, and like other aspects of the game and enjoy playing it. Right? I don't know. For example, I love Sorare. I don't like the fact that these collection missions are unclear. So what? I'm going to start making rant videos about Sorare and do nothing else but rant about Sorare. Where would that get me? What would that do? Also, just because I don't like one aspect of Sorare, does that mean I shouldn't play Sorare at all? It's just not the way the world works, man. It's just not the way the world works. Who was that I bid on? I don't even remember. Mords, thanks for the 37 months, by the way. I missed that before I was on the wrong screen. What's that guy's name? Alex Foras. Wait until they don't fix collections. Mate, I will go off, honestly. I will start making like hate content. I think people don't realize how popular career mode and clubs are. They think it's all foot. Yeah, but like people do think the game is FUT and FUT only, but as I say, like it's not. And there's only so many ways that you can say that. But ultimately, damn, Villarreal are a bit spenny, aren't they? Very random question, but I assume you can't. But can you withdraw the money from your Sorare account into your personal bank account? Yeah, of course you can. Yeah. Of course you can. Sergi Cardona. Man, Villarreal actually looking like an expensive team there. Games and the players are always the same. Every UFC game comes out, people say it's not good, and the last one and goes on and on. One of the things that I find genuinely quite hilarious about what people want out of FC/Ultimate Team is that they want the game to change, but they want the game to stay the same as well. And this FIFA 17 resurgence has come around, and people are saying, man, I'd die for that game to come back. Would you? Would you? Do you remember playing that game? That game was a rage-inducing pile of shit at the best of times. Was it still great fun for a lot of it? Oh, yeah, it was great fun. Why was it great fun? I don't know. Foot Champs rewards were there. It was the first time we ever had Foot Champs. The monthly rewards were worth fighting for and worth playing for. But let's not pretend it was great. It wasn't. All of these older games all had their same problems, man. And people honestly were livid about these games over and over and over. In a few years' time, people are going to look back on FC 26 and go, God damn, man, I missed that game. Man, how I wish I had that game back. Nostalgia tax. It is. And that's why, like, I personally don't believe that just berating FC27 makes any sense, right? The fact that I'm seeing people give grief over the new SBC system, the hell is wrong with that? Do you want to sit there and put 12 squads in for a player or an SBC or something like that? Or do you just want to go and dump 300 cards at once? I know what I'd prefer to do. But I can't, again, I can't believe people are like, oh my God, is this what EA be working on? What, you mean the actual thing that was important? Like something that's actually made a quality of life improvement to the game and you're upset with that? I cannot fathom it. I cannot fathom it. I don't understand what people want. They say, I want this thing. And then guess what? When they get that thing, that's not good enough anymore. I want this next thing. You know, EA introduced a new server into Turkey. EA never fix the servers. They're doing it. They're doing it. They're doing it. Just because they're not doing it at the pace that you want them to doesn't mean they're not doing it. 100% will in 5 years' time. Do you remember how good Evos were in 26? I miss them. Yeah. Oh, 100% yeah. Abdi Lazalawi. He's too expensive already. Anthony, damn, that's heavy. Gonzalo Petit. There is so much to do in the new UTs. I prefer the simplicity of old FIFAs. Yeah, like, here's an interesting thing. I said to Josh, I've given Josh this video, actually. I don't know if it's going to come out or what or anything. But I made a video basically saying why I'm not going to be playing FIFA 17. One of the reasons was because I think it's too expensive. I think for somebody to get the game, they either have to get a crack of the game, which I don't think is smart for obvious reasons, pirating the game, or they have to buy an account, which I think comes with its own risks. I've seen so many bits of people scamming other people where they just like recover the account straight away and stuff. And so I don't want to do that. Or they have to buy a key, and the keys are over £1,000. Why is that? Because this is only coming out on PC. It was already a game that wasn't bought much on PC. And now, obviously, 10 years later, it's no surprise to anybody that there's not many keys left on PC, right? So one of the reasons why I didn't want to play it, one of the kind of conclusions I came to was, let's say I do spend £1,000 on the key. And when I talked about that, loads of people were replying, going, oh, well, just make a couple of videos and you'll make that back. And that honestly was kind of my point, is that I would be playing it for the sake of the views, not for the sake of the game. I remember FIFA 17 fondly, in spite of the rage compilations and stuff are out there. I remember FIFA 17 fondly. But one of the things I loved about FIFA 17 was building up my account, fighting hard for those monthly rewards. Stop needlessly overbidding on auctions at the minimum price. First of all, don't tell me what the fuck to do. Second of all, how am I needlessly overbidding on auctions at the minimum price? This is, his last sale was 572. This is 598. I'm 20p over it. I don't want to play FIFA 17 if I'm going to log onto an account where I've got 500,000 FC points and there's every team of the year in packs, and I get given a special pack for my own self that contains like insane things in it, because it all of a sudden defeats the purpose of the game. So then I think the next thing is like, how many people, realistically, how many people are going to be playing FIFA 17 in another 2 weeks or another month or another 2 months? And the answer is none. Or at the very least, not many, because they just won't be able to. What do you mean, anyway, guy who's telling me what to do? What do you mean needlessly overbidding on minimum price auctions? Give me one example of a player that I've needlessly overbidded on. Or are you saying like this, where I've bid 56, but the bid is 37, and you're saying, oh no, you're needlessly overbidding. The reason why this isn't a needless overbid is because of the way the bidding system works, right? If the next person comes in at 40, then my bid automatically goes to 41. If he then goes in at 45, my bid automatically goes in 46. If nobody bids after that, I get him for 46 and the £10 comes back. I don't pay the maximum bid. The reason why I put this specific maximum bid in is because that's the price point that he's been selling at. So that's the price point I'm willing to pay. On an unrelated note, do you know how ticks work? Sometimes it's 30p, sometimes it's £1. No, it gets higher the further up that you go. It's definitely him you're outbidding and he's fuming. Yeah, like maybe. In which case, just say that. There's a couple of guys in the Discord that keep saying, "Oh my god, Nep, let me know when you finish with like championship, please, so I can get back to bidding." There's like a, you know what I mean? You think it's a percent increase? Is it 10%? Is it? Okay, well that's why it gets like significantly more expensive as it goes up and up and up. How much would it cost for a Bayern team? If you wanted to buy every single player, probably in the region of about £1,500 right at the start. If you just wanted to buy a 5-man team and you used like a classic Kimmich or a classic Kane, probably like around £800, something like that. Best I can do is $15. Yeah, you probably won't get it for $15. I can't lie. I don't even think you'd be able to get it classic at $15. Take it or leave it. Everyone's leaving it. Everyone's leaving it. Nobody's taking it. Some guy just bidded you up to max on that Velez to get a wheel spin. Cool. Let him. Who knows that somebody else doesn't come in and bid over both of us and he doesn't get his wheel spin? Then now what? Now he's locked up his budget for the attempt of a wheel spin for an hour or two. Cool. If people want to be that guy, they can be that guy. There's no skin off my nose. I'm also guessing, James, it was you. Because otherwise, how would you know that? Why would you be on that Velez that I bid on? Do you know what I mean? 100% was you. Why is it not keeping it on this screen? I just want to get it. I should have just put it in manually, but never mind. Nepal was sound strong. I've been saying this for the longest, but the problem is not EA. The problem is the community that play it. OP metric, player abuse, blame EA like they knew it would be abused. I find it difficult to blame the community per se, because EA are the judge, jury, and executioners. They are the people that create the game and create the broken mechanics, and then it is also their responsibility to reasonably monitor those and balance them as the course of the game cycle goes on. People will find exploits no matter what, for sure. So I don't want to say it's like the fault of the community, but certainly people don't help themselves. And you know, when people are sitting there abusing a game mechanic over and over and over, but then also crying about a game mechanic being abused, it's kind of like, well, yeah, what do you expect? Do you expect people to let you do it and not do it back to you? Like, that's never going to happen. That's just every game. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it is. Angelo Rico. I want to invest in Deportivo La Coruña team just for Aubameyang. Hell yeah, dude. Bit of the Arsenal past and present, hey? Diego Murillo. I don't know if 69 TW's here, but I think we're going to have to add the La Liga to the fold now. Man, it's difficult to get manager sales. Sure is, especially at this stage of the game cycle where there's so many auctions and people have got market credits that they want to use, and you can get rewarded for getting first owner cards through missions, and also there's no games being played right now, right? So when a game starts, if one of your players is on the starting lineup, I think you'd have a much better chance of like moving somebody along. But yeah, midweeks are like just a lot better for like primary market opportunities. More like a Barca PMP, but Arsenal Barca. What's the difference, really? Yeah. Are the 10% boost worth getting if I'm playing streaks? I don't think so. I will not be buying any of those boosted cards. I will not be buying any cards when they come out that are like special edition cards. I don't think, whilst you might have a couple of unique examples of, oh my god, if you just had the boosted cards, you would have like absolutely smashed it. There will be far, far, far more examples where that 5% or 10% boost is irrelevant in either a positive or a negative sense, right? Maybe that if your score target is 340 and you get 390, it's not because of those boosted cards. If the score target is 340 and you hit 330 with the boosted cards, you've missed out in spite of them, right? And you would have missed out either way. I don't think the points total that you get is worth it. If it was a season long thing, if that boost lasted the entirety of the campaign, I would be going for these sort of cards. I think they would offer value over time. But the fact you only get 4 game weeks to take advantage of them, and you don't even know if they're going to be starters definitely or not, and you don't know what level of streak that you're going to be on to the point where the kind of boost may or may not be worth it. Like there's just more red flags, I suppose, than green flags for them. What I will say though is I actually think Sorare have got the price points on them quite reasonable. I don't want to go out and say that they're good prices, but I don't think they're. I thought they were going to be a lot more expensive than they are. Does £150 credit work on terms? Says my account by end of May. Is that wrong? What do you mean? What do you mean? You have to ask a question again, Dark Trader. Hugo Sortello. He gets good game time, doesn't he? Is it for the first 4 game weeks or any 4 games you pick? Just for the first 4 game weeks, just while the boosted rewards are there. And then once those boosted rewards are gone, but that percentage bonus is also gone. Goals fell off a cliff, didn't it? Somebody asked me the other day, Dave, why I don't play goals anymore. And like, I think the beta was really good fun. And I actually think the first sort of like 5 to 7 days that we played goals, it was really fun. I really like a lot of the systems they have in place. I like the XP system. I like the pack system. I like the player system. I like the fact that players will be unique. I do think it was getting a little bit too hard to kind of get good players or whatever. But I really like their knockout mode. I think it's way better than Champs, for example. I think the system is way better than Champs. What I wasn't enjoying was the speed with which the gameplay just kept changing because of patches on patches on patches on patches and little changes and minor adjustments, and it just got to a point where I was like, I just can't keep up. I just can't keep up. And I was like, whatever, man. I'll once they settle down, maybe I'll come back. And then I still see so regularly on X that they're still just patching and patching and patching. It's crazy. And it shows me they're doing exactly what UFL did with the patches. UFL patched their game into oblivion, listening to the community. And, the community the community just doesn't really know what it wants half the time. What the community wants is what benefits them, not what benefits the game. And I feel like goals could have learned from that, and they didn't. And instead, they've done the same thing. They're listening to too many people from too many different areas, telling them all the things that they specifically want, and they ended up just patching the game into oblivion, which is a shame because it had great potential. Is there any benefit from using one classic rare in your limited streak lineup? You get a 5% reward boost, yeah. What time is it? 20 past 5, Jesus. We'll go through all of these last teams here because we're nearly at the end now. I'm not going to do the big three. Especially if people are bidding my prices up to hoard tokens off of me. I'll do those on my private time. But we've been streaming now for almost 6 hours, which is mad. Got a lot achieved today, though. We got through a lot of purchasing. It would be really nice if by when this weekend kicks off on Friday, it'd be really nice if I could be literally done with everything, bar maybe a little bit of La Liga and a little bit of whatever the next league to come out is. I would like to kind of be in the driving seat with this. You have an estimation on how many wheel spins you'll have? Like maybe like 6,000, 7,000, something like that. It will be a lot. It will be a lot. Obviously, I've already spun the wheel, like, if I had to guess, like 1,000 times. And I've still got like 3,500 spins right there right now. The terms and conditions on the €150 in the Sorare link is only up to May 2026. No. It's not. I don't know why it says that. Where does it say up to May 2026? There's no terms and conditions attached to the thing that comes through. If you use that link that's there, that Nightbot sends you, right now, I think you get 12 months. I think you get 12 months. Don't forget to claim your daily spin. Yeah, I've been claiming the daily spin for sure. You think I'd miss out on that? Hell no. Boom, 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 boom. Bumbo Diaby. Right, this guy's crashed down, hasn't he? Can't miss out on that one clue. Mate, you never know. What if you needed one more clue to get like best five, and that best five guaranteed you like Lamine Yamal? You wouldn't be sitting there giving it grief then, would you? Oh no. Oh no. It's been 7 days, the same clothes. Ask them originals, because they... This guy wants to swap my in-season Trasoldi for a classic Mbappe. What is wrong with you, man? That's blockable. Prem tomorrow, are you going for the 1 out of 1,000 Arsenal boys? No. I will pick up the Arsenal players later on. The limiteds I'll pick up, like I'm doing now with these ones. I'll pick up as and when it just, like, the moment is right. But for the rares, I might not even pick them up for a couple of weeks, a couple of months. I'm in no rush to get them. I might not even go for them this time around, to be fair. I think I could do without another like head mess on lineup building. It's going to be intense enough as it is doing the lineups for all of these competitions that we've already got cards for. Nico Williams. How do I think Wolves are going to do in the Championship? Yeah, if they hold on to most of the players that they've got, I think they've got a great chance of A, just bouncing straight back up, but B, like, doing very, very, very well. People just making shit up in the Discord now. Wait, what are they saying in the Discord? £15 for him. Canales. Foot G stuff. Oh, are they? In the Sorare Discord. There's one person who understands legal action about dodgy stuff is Nep. Yeah, I do understand it, yeah. Some guy goes, Nep talking about legal action if not sorting collection missions out. Lol, what a melt. So obviously, it was tongue-in-cheek. In fact, I didn't even say I would. I said I wouldn't even if I could. It was so tongue-in-cheek. Man, that means that there's somebody in this stream that is snaking, that's watching, going, oh, I'm really enjoying Nep's content. I'm really watching him. Oh, but let's talk some shit for no reason. What a loser that guy is. Fair fucking play. That's some next level loser behavior, that is. 100% Daniel. Man, people should just focus on them. It's you, Callie, is it? I knew it, you motherfucker. People should just focus on their own selves, shouldn't they? I think people I know people try and weaponize the Foot Galaxy thing against me. Listen, yeah, I made my mistakes back then. But although he was saying it as a negative, I actually think he's absolutely right. If anybody would know, it would be me. Because I have been through the fucking mill with it. I have the experience and the understanding and the knowledge with it. So yeah, if anybody would know, it would be me. I don't understand why that's a negative. The Sorare Discord has always been a dreadful place full of videos. Yeah, I stopped reading it literally years ago, actually, the Sorare Discord. It is just full of unscrupulous people. He's giving us other Daniels a bad name. Oh, let's get our bid on that one. Fair enough. What do we get to? Sensei. I need to use it for bugs. Rincon. I'm actually getting a sore voice, guys. I haven't streamed this long in such a long time. The last couple of streams I've come away from on Sorare streams. This week we've been streaming about 4 hours every day. And I've come away from all of them thinking, oh my God, my voice is like hoarse. And today I can hear it again. I can hear it again. I don't even see any of those chats on Sorare. I think it's in the general chat. Who's talking about Daniels? I'm ready to fight. We all are, mate. We're all mugging off Daniels right now. Now, I know we haven't yet attacked Real Madrid, Barcelona, or Atletico Madrid, but I'm sitting here thinking that these price points are absolutely reasonable. Who needs EastEnders when you can look at Sorare Discord? That is true. I'll have a fun read through it today, I think. Gorosabel. I typically don't even entertain those things when they're there. They're typically people that have already been blocked on Twitter, and have already been kind of banned on stream, which is maybe that's why the guy who's the main perpetrator of being a bit of a toxic POS, maybe that's why he's saying it in there, because he's probably banned here. Who knows? More importantly, I suppose, who cares? Who cares about those guys? People really should get a hobby. Unfortunately, that is their hobby. Which league do you think I'd start with? Your opinion? My budget is £100 at the min. I would it's just an impossible question to answer. It's just an impossible question to answer. First of all, because there's no right or wrong answer. Each league would have its pros and cons with £100 budget. Like, for example, La Liga would have the con of you not getting a very good team with £100 budget, but would have the pro of the prizes being absolutely awesome if you did manage to do well with the team that you did get. A lower league would be the pro would be you'd be able to get either a better team or more players to be able to play streaks up with, but the con would be the fact that the prizes are just significantly lower. So it also comes down to like, what knowledge do you have of what league would you want to go into? How much time do you have? What are your expectations of return? If you're just looking for fun, and I've seen a few people in the stream actually today say this today, I've got a small budget, I'm just looking to have fun. What do you suggest? What I suggest is set. I think the free-to-play mode, and you don't even have to spend. I'm not like, you can if you still want to spend your budget, if you've got a budget and you're just intent on spending it. I think set could be like brilliant fun. Because I do think it is brilliant fun. Did you open any of your MFL rewards? Just a couple of packs, nothing crazy. It'll all be saved though, yeah. I was losing my mind watching Josh trying to explain things in simple terms and then still coming back with waffle. Yeah, sometimes like people like, I saw something once right on TikTok, and there's this woman that pops up on my TikTok periodically, and she's like not a lifestyle coach, but just kind of asks questions to you as not as a person. You know, it's not like I was talking to her, but just asks questions to you, to the camera. To kind of just make you think. And one of the questions that she asked once was like, when you're arguing with somebody, like, what do you want from it? Like, what is your expectation of the argument? What are you looking to get at the end of the argument? And so many times I've kind of stopped myself from having arguments with people because I thought to myself, the thing that I want to do here is prove that I'm right or prove that you're wrong. And that's fucking pointless. I want to change the other. Yeah, exactly that, Amaranth. I want to change the other guy. That's why I argue a lot. And since I kind of had that self-reflection, and since I kind of had that question posed to me of like, what do you want out of it? I have stopped arguing so much with like people in the comments of X or the comments of YouTube or, you know, Discord servers and things like that. Because all I'm realistically trying to do, the thing that I'm trying to get out of it is just make sure that that person knows that I'm right, rather than actually trying to educate someone or like learn something myself. It just became about, well, I'm going to show you how I'm right. And that's what I can imagine these people are doing in response to Josh's comment. Is Josh will say something that they literally can't argue or debate back on. And so instead of arguing or debating back on the point, they'll go, oh yeah, well, but what about for Galaxy? And it's like, well, what? Okay, what about it? What does that have to do with the fucking point? Am I going to dabble in the MFL pack drop tonight? No, I won't be, no. Arguing with them is what they want, though. Yeah, it is. It is. Oh, I'm shocking for arguing with stupid people who bring me to their level and beat me with experience. Yep, me too. I am improving, though. I am. At least I think I am, anyway. Maybe I'm not. Damn, by the time we actually finish this, we're going to be pretty much on 6 p.m. content. Yeah, I can't lie, guys. Like, I've been pounding through this La Liga, and unless Sorare have continued to pump money into my account, we're still looking healthy in the balance book there. And I have been wildly overbidding on min bid players. Remember, the Premier League cards coming out tomorrow. Is it English League tomorrow? I'm not entirely sure. I honestly wouldn't be able to tell you off the top of my head. I'm going to be streaming throughout the weekend. Oh yes, Marcos Llorente. Prem tomorrow. Sorry, the English First League cohort is tomorrow. Yeah. Javi Hernandez. Missing those pack drop streams with the Disney dollars were a different level, weren't they? People in the Sorare Discord going, how could he even afford this? That's how those Disney dollars went off. Mate, they kept me afloat for years. Fucking hell. Will you be buying any Prem players? I will be buying all of the Prem players. Every single one of them. Even Garnacho? Is he included in every single... Why would he be excluded from every single one of them? Yes, even Garnacho. Have you got an updated spreadsheet? Yeah, we'll take a look at it once we put all these bids in. Obviously, it doesn't take into consideration the bids. It only takes into consideration the successful purchases. Do one check on him. Pablo Ramon. Bit of Miguel Rubio. Also looking forward to a 24-hour reveal party stream. I won't be doing many reveals. Somebody asked about that earlier. I think I will reveal players when I've got them in lineups, but I won't reveal them when I don't have them in lineups. I could care less to sit there and reveal thousands of players. Like, they don't, like, because the special edition versions don't do anything, and I'm going to have already 5% collection score on everyone anyway, it's really not going to have any value for me revealing them, other than just having the card type like normal. If Sorare did something really awesome, where like certain special editions gave like season-long boosts and stuff, I'd be revealing all of them for sure. Just reveal the first 2 pages, the highest L10 for each league. Yeah, something like that would be good, yeah. What have we got? 5 teams to go. Somebody in chat another day's stream said there was a reveal all button last year, maybe this year too. Yeah, the problem is I don't want to reveal all, because there's certain players that have changed clubs that I want to keep in the collection of the club that I bought them in. I've got quite a lot of Arsenal players who I haven't revealed, like a Fabio Vieira and such, because I want to keep them as an Arsenal card. First rewards, got 4K Essence and crafted Caspiho from Celtic. Oh, let's go. Let's go. see what I did there. Oh, wow, who's overpaying on him? I've seen you bought Potts as he's moved to Bruges. Will you be keeping the West Ham version? Yeah. I'll buy the Bruges version as well when he becomes available. Cherry 24-hour stream for Sorare reveal. Wouldn't that be something? Juan Lulu Sanchez. Did I bid on this guy? Yeah, I did. How many of these guys do you reckon I'm going to get, guys? Of all of the bids that I put out, how many do you reckon I'm going to get? Didn't Joan Jordan used to play loads and like score well? I suppose he's 31 now, so probably, yeah. Julio Diaz. It's good to see after all these years you're still funny. Wow, man. That means I was funny. Let's fucking go. Have you started craft? I've crafted more than I wanted to, yeah. I think I've pulled about 40, ripped about 40 crafts so far. Oh, I shouldn't have done. And yes, I will do a few more before we end today, because, hey, listen, it's about fun, isn't it? Isn't it? Somebody? Stop. Oh, are the arguments continuing in the Sorare Discord, are they? Should we some good reading for me this evening, won't it? Right, nearly done with this one. 4 more to go. Swazo! Good old Kike Casillas. Good scorer. Kike Salas as well. Pretty good scorer, I suppose. Some fine literature. I do love reading, like, Do you know? Do you know who I like for it? I don't love reading it as much per se, but I really enjoy when Penguin Zero, aka Charlie, just like goes off on these like for example, it would be great for him to read that Sorare thread and just make a video on it. There's no like value to it. He won't get anything out of it. I would just love to see his opinion on all the things that people are spouting because it'd be hilarious. Picked up any of the Liga big boys yet? No, none yet. Vlachodimos. Why is the backup goalkeeper quite expensive as well? Fran Gonzalez. Oh no, this seems going to be too expensive. Jeez. So many players. So many players. Who is it? Racing Club Santander. He's peaked up a little bit there. Are these players... Wait. Are these players that are hyperinflated because people are looking at their L10s going, oh my days, these guys are sick, not realising that those are scores from the division below? I missed it. Can anyone do the TLDR on Sorare Discord? I don't know what it is, to be fair. There's a collection mission for them. Oh, is there? Even though half the players don't exist. That's mad. They've got half the players of every other team and 4 of them aren't even on the market. Are people actually like bidding into these players because of... I suppose Sergio Canales is a decent player. Back from Mexico for him. I think I've got a rare of him. I thought these would actually be mad cheap, but these are some of the most expensive players that we've had to bid on so far. What are we at? Muzza. There's a guy who asked ChatGPT and is convinced that you were convicted of the... I have suggest AI isn't the fight. Yeah, but like, so just go and Josh, just send him the register and type the name in. That one's not there. Yeah, collection mission for... Yeah. Mate, that guy being at £3 already. We'll do 1 tick on him. Manu Harando. Mantilla. Nobody off the head is Zilla. And then Simon Eriksson. Three clubs to go. It's taking about 5 minutes per club. Okay, it's going to take about 10 minutes for this club. They've got an insane amount of players. Proper grind today has been, mate. Yeah, it has been. I wanted to get the first wave of this done today, though, because otherwise it would just take forever. Like, and I don't want to leave it until like the weekend. Even though this weekend these guys aren't playing, this is the weekend where people will start looking at next weekend and going, oh, okay, what do I want to get? And then the prices maybe start flying and stuff, you know. So I wanted to get that first wave done just so I've got like, you know, 60, 70% of the players picked up. And then I can start isolating the rest of the options afterwards. What's the reason for buying all of the cards from a team? My strategy this season is to buy one of every single player so that I'm able to enter them into all of the competitions, into the anytime entry hot streaks to allow me the hopeful potential opportunity of yielding off of having every single player, and then having the lack of decision making when it comes to selling players that I craft. You know, all too many times over the last couple of years, I've crafted a player that I could have sold for 20 or 30 quid. I've gone, oh, what am I going to do with 20 or 30 quid? Realistically, nothing. So I haven't sold that player. Because I didn't own the player, I've just put them into the club and they've just stayed there forever. And now instead of me being able to sell them for 20 or 30 quid and make good use of that, they're now worth 2 or 3 quid and absolutely useless. So with this strategy of buying one of everybody, I will not have that fear of thinking, oh God, do I keep them or do I sell them? I'll just sell them. Got Bo in there for €70. Hopefully he lives up to the price for the most expensive championship acquired for now. Good old Charlie Patino. He's a viewer, this guy, guys. So is Sam Klein. I bought Sam Klein finally. I think I got him for £1.67, which is quite nice. Not really too much. Under 3K. So yeah, top me up, sorry. Top me up. We need it. We need it. We're low. We're low. Quagliata. Clipped and shipped. The thing is, I think a lot of you guys in here that are in here a lot know when I'm being sarcastic, but I think a lot of people don't know when I'm being sarcastic. And me saying, come on, Sorare, top me up, somebody's going to go, I knew it. I knew it. I fucking knew it. I've got him. He didn't even notice he said it. He said it so nonchalantly. It must be true. I knew it. And then I'm going to go, mate, I was joking. Yeah, you say that now because you've been caught out. Oh. Ornel Comas. Twitter thread incoming, indeed. Especially when Sorare is so diverse. People, yeah, there's a lot of like, whatever, French, German, Italian, Spanish. And there's also a lot of stupid English. Not saying it's you guys, but it probably is. Rude. They are rude as well, Julie, sometimes, yeah. Not always just stupid. La Liga buying out? I am indeed, mate, yeah. Just getting the first wave of bids in. Probably the La Liga times are quite short. They look like they're 2 hour auctions between everything. Maybe 2.5 hours. Yeah, 2.5 or 2 hours. So I want to get the first wave done now. Another wave done a little bit later on tonight, and then I'll start picking up all the ones that I haven't got outside of that off like over the next couple of days. But I just wanted to get the bulk of it done because this part, I mean, I don't even know how long this has taken us. I don't know how long I've been doing this for, but this part is a ball ache. It's an absolute ball ache. Just getting the bids out on all of these players, man. I'm buying him. You're only a little bit stupid. Awesome Biela, Ruben Garcia. How are the La Liga prices? More than you expected? No. I actually think they are incredibly reasonable. Nip, can you bid one more on Oriole Ray? I am currently winning him. I don't have a higher max on him. No. Why would I do that? Haven't put any bids on the big guys. No, I haven't done any of the big three clubs yet. I actually think for the big three clubs, I think the stars will continue to like drop a little bit. But I also actually do think that the kind of mid-tier players, the rotation players, are a little bit higher than I would like to pay for them. Horgy, thank you for the 13 months, man. Much appreciado. The guy that tried bringing up Foot Galaxy is now playing the victim card. Oh, is he? What kind of victim is he trying to be? You finally got a good wheel spin. What did you get? Is there any benefit to owning all the players instead of the ones you're buying likely to never play? Yeah, just to complete the collection missions. I don't know that he is. Oh, okay. You got 37 10 in market credits? Let's go. He had some info, was seeking clarity. Did he get the clarification that he was looking for? Yeah. Wait, hold on. Is just what I just want to make sure this is the one I've got listed and not just my actual card. Yeah. I think the reality is more that he has an opinion formed based off of the info and runs with it, so believes he's in the right. So in spite of like evidence to the contrary, he's just going to believe it anyway. Fair enough. Even if his info's over wrong. Yeah, fair enough. It's like the third of a Burnley stack. Yeah. Yeah, that's massive, to be fair. That many market credits is quite huge. Is Aspas cheap because he's not expected to play much this season? Guilty until proven innocent? Apparently so. Why are Greg Kilty's public offers so low? Is because he's not first owner and playing Celtic this weekend? That would probably be a part of it, mate. Yeah, I would have thought so. Borja Iglesias. Played about 6% last season. Yeah, I think he was injured a bit last season, though, wasn't he? Because funnily enough, he's one of the players that I crafted last season and I could have sold for a decent price. And then I kept him. I'm like, no. He's the main Donny. He'll be great. Oh, well, I'm going to keep him. And then then he got injured or got dropped or whatever, or just didn't play because he's old. And I was like, shit, I should have sold him. When buying keepers, if you aren't buying everyone like you are, is it best to go for a top team or a mid team? There's no right answer. There's no right or wrong answer. I think if you want to stack, if you go for a Real Madrid stack, I probably wouldn't go for Casillas, because what I would do as my strategy, as I explained earlier, is I go for a keeper from a mid-table team, a classic Mbappe, and then 3 in-season Real Madrid players outside of that. I think that's like one of the most efficient ways to run it. But if you don't want to stack, if you're just kind of like looking to pick up some good players and stuff, yeah, I think there's just certain keepers that are going to have potential to be incredible or terrible. And I quite like those keepers. When a goalkeeper's either going to drop a 20 or an 80, I like those because they can be the difference for you. Oh, not Casillas, Courtois, you know what I meant. Did I say Casillas, did I? It's because looking at all these Spanish players, mate, that's why. He has a card? He does have a card, actually, yeah. I think I have his card, actually. I think it's vaulted. Oh, man. When it comes to, like, stupid decisions on this platform, I think I paid, like, £320 for that R9. Now, that was dumb. That was proper dumb. Mastantuano is going to Fiorentina. Yep, that's okay. I'm not buying the Real Madrid players today. I'm going to be sticking to just this. This will be the last team for me today now. Well, for me, whilst I'm streaming anyway. And then I'll be looking at trying to take care of all the other things in my own time. What was the most I spent on one card? I think it was like, was it Carlos Hill or something like that? It was like £3,600, something like that. All right, there we go. All right, how many wheel spins are we at right now? 3,471. We'll do 2 crafts to end the stream off with today. Full key. So that's 3-star and better in it. I do want to see if there's a 4 or 5 in here. There is not. Hungarian Austrian Bundesliga looks quite interesting. German SPFL could be an obvious one. So this would... Oh, this is definitely going to be Hugh Gill, apparently. Who's a Croatian from the K-League? I think it was Lewa. No, Lewa was like £1,600. It was a rare or a super rare. It definitely wasn't a Bola. He's £15-ish. It says no players found on the thing, which is interesting. I'm gonna have to go this one. It is Huggill. That's pretty cool. That was Dukic. Polster, Wilfinger. Wilfinger's quite a good player. Salinger. Oh, I should have maybe gone for the goalkeeper. Probably has better upside. That is Bola there. That's right. I don't mind Huggill. We'll do one more. Give me a star. Standard room. Highest ranks 3 stars. Well, in for a penny, in for a pound, baby. That's most likely Almiron and most likely the 3-star player. This could be a 3-star player. This also, no, I'm not doing best 5 on a 3-star, no. Will Ferry. Yeah, it could be Will Ferry, it could be Scales. Scales is a 3-star. Yeah, let's go here. I'm feeling like I should have gone bottom left. It's McKenty. He did have a good game last game, though. He got like 90 points or so. So it was Almiron. That's all right. Oh, it was Tepsic down there as well. What are we at? 30, 23, 30. We'll do 3 sets of wheel spins. Let's see what we pick up here. Hearts player isn't terrible. Ooh, £3.71 market credits. Nice. It's always worth it when you're not like... Even though I'm probably not being the most efficient that I could be right now, it's still nice when you get the nice stuff because it's nice, you know? 4 country clues. I've got to do an XP dump at some point today again as well because I've just picked up so many and we've got so many new players. I'm going to want to put the XP through. Picking up a nice little amount of essence here. Not a little hundo there. Is it me or do you also get 70% highest clues as wheel reward? I'm certain like 5 clues on nationality and maxed out on highest clue. Yeah, I tend to get the first 2, the nations and leagues. The country and country and league tend to be the most common. The highest rank comes quite a lot, but the best 5 doesn't come a lot. Oh, that was awful. Yeah, we still haven't even maxed out. We'll do one more set because then it's 6 PM content time for me and I'm going to be out of here. So yeah, that's quite nice. 4 competition clues. I wish I had that superpower that other guy had that can force the wheel to stop where he wants, because I'll just be stopping it on market credits 24/7. Don't mind it. 10 highest rank clue. Don't mind it. Takes up to 48 and 48 there. That's nice. That's a nice skill issue. Right, guys. Almost 6 hours, or bang on 6 hours of streaming. Thank you very much for chilling today. I will see you again tomorrow. What day is it tomorrow? Is it Wednesday? No, Thursday tomorrow. I might not stream tomorrow to prepare for Friday. No, you won't. No, I won't what? No, I won't see you later? Yeah, do you know what? You are absolutely fucking right. See you guys next time. Thanks for watching. And yeah, whenever the next